quick. A lot of updates. Alright, so last week I had started the update process, and no, maybe it was 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I've been running updates for like 2 weeks, it feels like. We are now on Foundry 0.7.9, which is the most up-to-date Foundry without being a developer. We are on D&D 5e 5th edition system 1.2.4, which is the most up-to-date D&D system, I think. We are currently running 97 active modules, which is a lot. If you run into any issues, please don't let them ruin your experience. There is a dice rolling tray at the bottom of the screen, bottom right, and that should handle all of your needs until we get whatever's broken fixed. So just let me know if something is broken. You will notice that I have deleted the chat log. I will be deleting the chat log frequently, as apparently the Foundry chat log is very good at slowing down Foundry. So that's one of the main things that will slow down Foundry is the chat log. So I will be deleting that very frequently, probably to try to keep the load down on that. I did not get to this server as far as clearing out extra maps that we don't need yet. So once this session is over, when we play again in 2 weeks, because we are taking next Sunday off, likely all of the Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 maps will no longer be around anymore. If you guys need to go back to those places, we can, of course, grab them out of compendiums. What we are learning is the less maps that are actively stored in a world, the better. So basically, when you're not using a map, you move it into a compendium, and you pull back out of the compendium when you need it. Same thing with actors. It's a little scary to get rid of your Giffyglyph actors that you work so hard to build and have them work properly, but I am going to make a Giffyglyph compendium and start throwing my guys into that, and hopefully I can get them back out easy enough. Giffy is enamored with Foundry. He finally tried it out. He is building a import tool for Monster Builder, and he's going to modify his Monster Builder to work better with his Foundry import tool. So that seems amazing. So hopefully that happens soon. Yeah, that's exciting. Other things that are exciting. Let's see. What are things that are exciting for players? Yes, token cycling. So if you have tokens that are in a stack, you don't need that stupid macro anymore. You throw that macro in the trash. If you hover over something, you should just be able to hit Z, and then that will just cycle the stack. So you just hit Z, and it will cycle through everything that is stacked there. So that's pretty cool. Something we've been waiting a long time for. When I go to move your minis, if I move your mini through a wall, it will not make you spookily fly across the screen. It will just teleport you to the location. So that's pretty nice. Mount up is gone. It was bad. It was always bad, honestly. We have token attacher now, so if mounting becomes a thing, we could try to use token attacher more frequently. I'm still running into some weird slowdown issues with token attacher and haven't found what is causing it, but if you need to be mounted on something, I can create that effect for you. Let's see, what else is useful for players that we install it? Because we installed a lot of new... this probably isn't useful for you guys because of popcorn. But in initiative, it's now split. So half the bar is the initiative tracker, and half the bar is the chat. Giphy game. I find where you can click on a miniature in the initiative tracker, and it will take you directly to that miniature in combat. So if you do control more than one miniature, and use that to select. Let's see, a couple of new effects for Cub, animations for knockdown, new animations. There is a sanctuary now. A sanctuary apparently. At the very bottom, underneath that teal circle, there should be sanctuary.
Oh, nice.
And make you glow.
It's like a Tame Impala concept.
Yeah, and then you turn it off. Yeah. If somebody in the Everlords blink, there's should be an animation for Blink. Oh, cool. It's not working. Nice. All right. Well, nobody knows Blink right now, so I'll add that to my list of things that need to be fixed. Hold on. Blink.
I wish there was a way,
and
to
then
make it so that those cup stuff like connect to a macro that's inside of a compendium.
Yeah, that would be amazing. So we didn't have to store them. Yeah, I've got a whole hotbar that's just macros for Cub. Let's see. Blood and Guts. Should be. It should be. I've said this a couple times. It should be less violent now. I have turned the violence down on it. Not in Paradise Vale, but in my other games. So there should be a little bit less blood. I don't know. The problem with Blood and Guts is it only applies to like new tokens. So if we go to a scene that I've already built and it was built before I changed the Blood and Guts settings, those miniatures are going to be using the alt settings. So that's a whole thing. And let's see. I can't think of any other monster updates. Was there anything I mentioned on Saturday that I'm not mentioning now? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. Cool. Alright. All the other things are just really good quality of life things for the DM. So just, if you are a DM in Foundry or you're looking to be a DM in Foundry, this is probably a good time to jump in finally. Everything is pretty stable, and a lot of the shit... The only thing missing from Roll20 now is decks. And technically, decks are available. I just haven't looked into them yet to vet them or not. But round walls, wall building tools, all that jazz, it's all here. So all the stuff that was in Roll20 has finally made its way over to Foundry. Foundry is very, very good now. It's very, very good. If we encounter some slowdowns tonight, I will put us on a break, and then I'll spend the 15-minute break deleting a bunch. Think we should have any slowdown or rubber banding effects tonight, because I have, you know, gotten rid of a bunch of troublesome mods and things like that. Oh, another mod I got rid of that you might want to know is gone. It is the dice tooltip. So when you map what the modifiers are, which is kind of sad. Also, probably should mention this. I don't know if we had this last Sunday or not, but new character sheets? Question mark?
Yeah, we had it last Sunday.
You had those last week? Okay, cool. All right, then we're ready to go. Does anybody want to sum up what happened last? Start playing.
Yeah, I will gladly sum us up.
Take us away.
All right. And we all decided we disguise ourselves to gain entry to the temple. I decided I would, disguise myself as this blonde, dumb person. Sibo pretended to be a dwarf. Andronicus was a snow golem named Andy, although I kind of like that for him. Ohlen just slapped on a new name, and mine went as a spider. Managed to bullshit our way in, and an unfortunate number of us succumbed to the charms of... That was interesting. Unfortunately, Kyra was one of them. And we sort of asked some questions, trying to play the long game, and then it seemed that the conversation was taking a turn to the turn south. Sibo and of us were playing 20 questions, and I initiated combat. We got off a couple of hypnotic patterns that went well, but apparently shambling mounds don't have eyes, so that's a thing. It kicked the right shit out of us. Hirak turned into a bit of a yo-yo. We tried to regain control of the situation, and it turned out that if we just asked for the lyre, everything would have worked out. So, shame on me. After we got done with the temple, we had a long and interesting conversation about the roles of the gods of the world. Andronicus was none too pleased about how things were shaking out. And of course, he outed that Kyra's actually Kira, the goddess herself, but some of us already sort of knew that. Hirak was kind enough to share the perspective of the Fae, of how they viewed humanity and what Sidon was doing for everyone. And Lorius was a bit put out, saying that nobody ever asked him questions. So that might be a resource we can call in the future, since Hirak seems to be a bit of a punching bag when it comes to encounters. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, well, I mean, when you vaporize that one dude, but I mean, no big deal, you know.
I mean, you know, the people that write history make history. Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Well, if you wish to point out my shortcut in the future,
That wasn't my
Orin
Orin voice. No.
I don't know. I think that was
David's will.
Yeah.
Full metal.
Okay. All right. I'm good. Take your DM inspiration. All right. The night passes, and I believe that brings you to the 9th day of Kyrian, the morning of the 9th day, or does that bring you to the 10th day?
10th day.
10th day. All right. Well, bam.
Shut the door, baby.
Torrential rains today. Well, that's
Fantastic.
okay. 32 degrees up here. Oh, it's in the mountains too. Let me. You guys are leaving the mountains, I guess. So, but yeah, it's pretty cold. You wake up, it's 20 degrees. We'll say, because we'll lower the temperature a little. It is snow hard. What do you do now? Where do you go from here? I guess is the big question.
We need to head to Mytros to heal Andronikos.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And we also have some funds to do it now.
Are we all? It's the morning. Are we all awake?
Well, did we get
over
paid?
to the start page?
No, we got paid. We got paid by
Yeah.
Akira.
All right, I'm gonna throw my sleeping check.
Who has
So what, a
fucking
DC 10? If I'm remembering
I
correctly?
can delete this extra Maya now. Right?
Oh, that's the
we're
other
rolling for how
thing. You guys
rested
should
we
be able
are.
to delete your...
Never
I
mind.
have a sleep
Yeah,
check.
you guys should be able to delete minis. Are you able to,
You
or
might
do I
need
need to change the settings?
I think we're not. I think we're not trusted.
All players? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, so
That's
fair.
Foundry's opinion, not mine. All right, let's see. This would be player token permission. And go everything or not shouldn't, but I'm gonna refresh anyways.
Sibo, how attentive were you on watch last night? Like,
Sibo's Sibo's always attentive. What?
Let's see. Yeah, you're always being put on watch, you poor little
He
guy. All
volunteers
right.
for that shit.
Go ahead and give me that perception. real
Logging
quick.
out and back into Foundry. It keeps not rolling when I'm clicking for Constitution. It keeps wigging out.
Do you want the survival
Okay.
first or just the perception?
Just the perception's fine.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't actually do either at the end of last night or last week. So
Oh, okay. Nah, that's fine. You could just do the perception.
okay.
Okay. All right. Nothing too eventful happens that night, other than the weather gets really, really bad, which you were already aware of. So.
Okay.
Okay. Maya, are you able to delete your mini now or no?
Let's find out. Yep.
Oh, amazing.
Oh no, did I delete Julian too? Oh no, he's back.
too much power.
Okay.
Too much power.
It did delete a bunch of blood, so I'm thinking that it has something to do with blood and guts. Because we were seeing some weird blood and guts stuff on Saturday morning, where it was appearing and disappearing and stuff.
So I know Blood and Guts only works while a GM is logged in. So if you load, it logs you out and then logs you back in, and I think it turns off Blood and Guts for like a second.
Oh, okay.
So we were just rolling to see if we were well
Oh.
rested, right?
Okay. Oh, Sibo, you do actually encounter something while you were on Rest. Yeah, that is to see if you got a hit die back from sleeping, and the DC was a 10. So I don't know how important a hit die is to you at this point. You could succeed at a cost, I guess, but that could be worse. That could be worse.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that early
Okay.
in the session.
You succeeded at a cost while sleeping.
All right.
Hey, it's a
so-
yeah, you can do that when you're knocked the fuck out. So yeah.
So Sibo, during your watch, there is something that happens. Orin, very loudly, let's just say consequentially loudly,
Oh my god.
tries to sneak out of the camp in the middle of the night.
Okay.
He is so obsessed with being sneaky that he takes a bad tumble down an icy embankment and cracks his head on a rock, taking 1d6 damage per level, which could potentially kill a normal person.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Hit me with a,
All right, here we go. 5d6 points of fall down and bonk your head damage.
Oh my goodness.
22 points of damage.
Oh, fantastic.
All right, so you watch him kind of sneak out of his tent, and he starts heading towards the woods, and then there's sort of a banana peel sound effect, and he just kind of like he just disappears from sight. Do you just go back to normal watch, or?
Did it sound like he actually like fell, or?
When you see him
I mean-
emerging, he'd be you can see he's like noticeably haggard. His face kind of twisted up, like noticeably in pain.
There's all this blood on his nose.
Yeah,
right
it looks like he. Yeah, it looks like he took a bad fall. Looks like he took a bad
And
fall.
then I tumbled down a hill, you know,
Yeah.
silently though, and
Yeah.
with style.
Yeah.
I would.
I don't know. I mean, the peel sound and then coconut knocking together. That's
Yeah.
not silently.
You got like a choking gasp.
Yeah, it was a commotion. It was a commotion.
I would. Yeah, I'd go over and obviously check on him. Knowing that the last
Okay.
time
All right.
this
Yeah,
happened,
you find him crumpled.
Yeah. Sorry, that my internet's.
I guess I'll take
my,
you back
my
over
internet's
to
all
the-
over the place tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take you guys back to the campsite when we get this sorted out.
Oh god.
All right. But keep going. You shouldn't need a campsite for this. Hopefully nobody's going to die from consequences of
How steep is
succeeding
this
at
hill?
conspiracy.
No, as I look up, yeah, I guess I would have stumbled down the hill over here.
I would,
Yeah. So you go to sneak away and you just kind of fall, stumble down, crack your head on the rock, and you're just kind of laying there winded. Everyone else is asleep. Though I imagine that some people probably would have been roused by
Hey, come on.
by the sound. Yeah.
Okay. Like, yeah, SIBO. Just
I mean, you now wanted it into a 5, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it could get. I mean, it could get worse. Obviously, it could go into negatives, but it's pretty bad. That's enough for everybody, I think, even with disadvantage, causing a 5-point penalty to still hear you with their passive.
bury
So you
myself
kind
in
of woke
snow.
the whole campsite. Okay. Everyone comes over to
start
see
making a
what's
snow
going on.
angel.
Weapons are drawn.
Oh,
I try to move
we're all awake early.
as I can because the map's lost.
Oh, I have the
I
game
just have the
pause.
game
Okay. All right. There you go. Yeah. So he's down the hill. He is busted. He is broken. Korea says, "What is wrong with him? Why is he? He's
He
bleeding and
does
he's
this
flailing
every once in a
around."
while when
Bleeding and flailing is all natural.
Just
in
a short
nature.
fall, you know. Only 7 damage, you know, with my second win there.
He was showing me how to roll down a hill. I was telling him that I was worried that skill would not work out for me if I ever fell down a hill. And
If you want to, I guess to insight.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Halise, who is distrustful of you, will definitely do
Can
so.
I use my passive insight of 17?
Passive insight 17. Yeah, you know that he's up to some shady shenanigans. Julian, you know that he's up
You
to
can
some
see,
shady shenanigans.
yeah, he's haggard. His armor is kind of, whereas previously it's typically well maintained, like the night of any sort of combat encounters, it's kind of still lays in sort of a disrepair. He's trying to hide it, but he's kind of clutching his prosthetic, and kind of he's got like some snow balled up and is kind of pressed to his chest. Says, I just needed a bit of a stroll. Back to bed then, right?
I also like to stroll down hillsides by rolling.
That's the fastest way to get down hills, of course.
Sivo, we need to test this. I just put my hand on his shoulder.
I'm in.
I act like I'm going to shove you, but I don't.
Okay, all right.
I'll walk up and give Orin a hand to help him stand back up.
I'll take it. You can see kind of audible pain, I guess, as he gets pulled to his feet. Like,
Is there? Oh, and as I like lift him up, I'll try and whisper and say, "Is there something wrong?
no,
Are you okay?"
just rough night's sleep. Needed some air. Didn't mean to wake up the whole camp.
All right. Well, if there's anything, we're all here for you. So.
Yeah, definitely. Just needed to get back to sleep.
All right. Halise looks down at you, and her eyes narrow, and she says, "Is that so? Are you sure you are not sneaking away?"
If by bidding you mean getting torn to shreds by horrible beasts, as we've experienced before, I don't think that's going to happen at this point.
I have not forgotten that he is a liability. In the Old Wood especially, but perhaps here, this is a natural place among the wild things of the world.
I think I've earned... I would tell you if you were in danger, if I was putting you in danger. And I don't think now that I wasn't intending to sneak away. Merely, as I said, to get some air and to gather some snow. But I would tell you if I was leaving.
If you are in pain, we have many trained healers who can help you.
There needs to... I'm trained. I'm trained as a healer as well from my time in Mytros.
And untrained.
I don't think the healing I need is something that can be done by typical means.
Are you talking about the pain of the soul?
I don't get all philosophical about it, but I don't know.
Well, you said you don't hurt. You're missing a bloody arm, and you're just well bruised and.
It's not there anymore. All right.
Yeah.
It shouldn't hurt like this.
I see.
Hearing you say that, Halise looks away, kind of a bit ashamed to have made an accusation like that against you.
I really didn't mean to wake you all up like this. Sorry. I think I just need to get back to sleep. In the morning, sure I'll be better. Can continue on traveling.
Yes. Yes, I'm going back to bed, and Julian's going to go back to the tent.
Okay. Okay. Other than that encounter, Sivo, there was nothing interesting that happened.
Perfect. Sivo Yeti Bane succeeds again.
All right. All right. Yeah, let me put you guys back on the map, and you can kind of figure out where you're We're going from here.
With as many nat ones as there were this morning, I feel like I've received my divine penance.
All right, let's see. Clearing it down, putting on some music. This might come in louder than we had before. We'll see. Nope, it's just as low. Cool. That's the next big mod set. It's got to be some audio.
The guy who did the lights mod, the community lights, he did a soundboard mod. So I'm not.
Oh,
and he
nice.
also did a loop, like a better looping or fading mod for in Foundry. I haven't tried it out, but
yeah. Next month. All right. So if you'll draw your attention over here, you're roughly in this general area. Mytros is about 3 map humps, so 3 days south of you. Astoria is 2 days east by northeast of you. So if you wanted to return to Astoria, you could, but then it would be 5 days to Mytros from Astoria.
Besides the faltering pottery business, is there any reason we need to return to Astoria, do you all think?
It's not faltering, it's booming, and that's why we want to take advantage of it.
My mistake, sorry, I'm not stopping up.
I mean, you did, yeah, you
the pain.
you never finished your pot off, and now you have money that you could invest into a pottery barn or whatever it is you're trying to do. Also, you are 3 days out from the big April Fool's Ultimate Craft Fair celebration.
Is that in Astoria? Only?
The Lupari Treaty is celebrated in most settlements throughout Thylea.
we're 3 days out from it.
Yeah.
3 months away from Mytros.
So
guys.
you would arrive in Mytros after the holiday was over. You'd arrive well into the evening.
I'm assuming it's more days than that back. It's like the same back to Astoria, isn't it?
Maybe 2 days back to Astoria. So you would arrive just in time to celebrate the holiday.
How many days from Astoria to Mytros?
5. Whether you take the roads or if you cut through the Old Wood. The Old Wood obviously slows things down quite a bit.
What if we took the river and then the?
Oh wow, maybe like
even
7 days. I don't know. Like, yeah.
Which way is the most scenic, honestly?
It's probably the river.
Ooh.
Stop by Minos.
Though elephants do live over here.
If we travel the 3-day route to Mytros, we can be in town in time for the 13th.
Well,
No,
it'd be
we'll-
3
we-
days
we'll-
counting today. So you get there for the evening festivities. You miss out on all the pranking and all that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
well, that's just fine with me.
Yeah,
Well, why don't we just go back to Astoria? That way we can take part in the pranking.
you would show up for the after party essentially if you went to Mytros from here.
That's part.
I disagree.
Well,
I mean, getting drunk is certainly good, but I mean, it's good to work up a thirst.
Well, we're gonna get walking then. We're gonna miss it all.
All right, so it was initially like 2-day journey, but it turned into a 4-day journey because of complications during your trip from here to Astoria. So it could take just as long to get to Astoria. It could take just as long to get to Mytros.
depends on how well we roll.
Right.
Travel.
Oh yeah, Ollie Ozymandias looks raring to go. I'll get him saddled.
Okay. Trying to find my notes on travel. I think I made a journal tab for them though.
Yeah,
Let's see.
you did. I think you did.
Yeah, travel stuff. There we go. Okay. So I guess the question here is, I guess as a group, we'll let True Democracy decide if you guys want to double back to Astoria, or if you just want to go and check out Mytros. So I'll throw
we
up a
put a little extra oomph into it and make it to Mytros in time, or is that not doable?
Well, I mean, it's far. Like you'd have to have, I don't know, like some kind of divine blessing to travel fast enough to get there in time for a celebration of a divine being. Oh, I don't know. It'd be a whole thing. So
Good thing we've got Ollie then, the next best thing.
And
Reliable ox.
don't forget, we have Kira with us. It's her day after all. Maybe if we ask nicely, she might speed us along.
Who are you talking about? We have Kyra with us.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we doing this shit again? we made a big thing of it last
Out of
time.
character. Orin slept through all that shit.
oh yeah.
You did?
Well, he slept. Quotations.
He plotted his escape during all of this.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and vote. I guess Mytros or Astoria. There is no wrong answer here. There's no wrong answer.
Is it a wrong answer to not vote and be like, I'm okay with either one?
Yeah. Click on both.
It'll depend on
The roll, your persuasion roll.
Yeah.
So is it possible we could ask Kira to speed us on our way, or?
Oh yeah, I mean anything's possible.
that-
Sure.
Okay.
What's
Yeah, I mean she's there. She's there in the morning. In the morning, she makes she comes out of her tent like everybody else. Yeah, the tent where she slept last night. She ruffles her hair and looks around at everybody, sees if Maya's making breakfast.
Yeah, it's re-warmed up Hot Pockets.
Okay.
This
Yeah, so
one-
she
this one
just
is
sort
eggs
of
and
sits
cheese.
there like a small squirrel or hamster, like holding her very cold and very hot pocket and nibbling on it like it is a piece of hamster food.
It's burned yet frozen solid.
Perfection.
Kira, darling, since we are on the hunt for other musical instruments, and quite possibly one of your bard friends might be in Mytros, and
Bard
almost
friends.
the 13th.
I like that.
I'm sorry?
You just said bard friends. I don't know. I kind of liked how that sounded.
Ah.
Bard friends.
Yes. Anyway,
Yeah.
could you, perchance, feel free to say no, but could you, perchance, speed us on our way to Mytros? It's going to take us 3 days. We wouldn't get there until the evening of the 13th, and we do want to be there to celebrate your day.
Aw.
At
Really?
least I would like to. I think it'd be fun.
Okay. Well, we'll need overland travel music for sure. So let's see. Okay, but we got to get off this mountain first. Once we get off the mountain, we could cheat our way to Mytros, so that we don't miss out on the festivities. That sounds pretty good.
Excellent.
Okay. Unless I don't know, somebody thinks that that's a waste of time, power. Maybe I should use my powers to punch Sidon in the dick or something. I don't know.
Oh, that comes later.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing you,
More
you'd be
about stabbing.
All right. Sure. She looks meaningfully at Andronicos and says, I could definitely help in that way. All right, so you guys begin heading down from the mountain. Periodically, when you look back on the beach, you no longer see Kyra's footprints. That is when she was speeding ahead to kind of clear the way. Maybe. I don't know. However, she doesn't do a perfect job of it. Go ahead and give me a survival check for the group. If there are two people proficient, you may do so with advantage. Obviously, there probably are, because Corinna's in the group, but... And I think the centaurs might be trained. Let me double check. They are. So, do you need the NPCs to roll, or do one of you guys have survival?
I
No,
don't.
Sivo does, right?
No, I do not.
No, I'm thinking of handsome dark elf.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got it wrong
I
this
don't
time.
think any of us has survival. That's why we hired Corinna.
All right,
Yeah.
Corinna will roll it. Earning that bread, making that money.
We gotta level her up all the way up.
Well, we leveled her up before, didn't we?
Yeah,
More,
I mean, we
yeah.
gotta
Oh, you did.
every time.
Yeah.
Every time we gotta make sure she
Okay.
levels.
She's
Okay,
doing
All
it
right,
to
Roger.
kill
she
it
does
low
so
on
with
Sidon.
advantage, which is good. So she does prevent you guys from being ambushed, at least.
Nice.
You mean
That's what I like to hear.
She prevents us from being surprised. We still have to fire our way out.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you don't have a surprise round. All right. Well said, well said. Let's see. And that person would be there. All right. So Corinna says, hold on. These tracks, they're made by Cyclopses. There's... Oh, there they are up ahead. They're blocking the way down from the mountain. Should we go around or try to make our way through?
Can you determine their number?
There's... Well, I can kind of see them from here. There's a male and a female. Also, I believe there are some manticores about.
Oh.
The manticores may have already spotted or scented us.
Well,
manticores.
Yeah.
rather than let them pursue
It
us,
sounds
And
like
we
a burning
confront
steam.
them.
Didn't the group that Telemachus
Yeah, burning steam.
Yeah.
group use the centaurs and cyclopses?
No,
Burning
well,
steam.
centaurs, cyclopses, and manticores.
Yeah, I remember the manticores. I don't know about the
I remember him mentioning
Cyclops.
that they-
At least once
they had a
they-
cyclops or
that-
two.
Well, the manticores are probably going to be real dicks about things, but I know I'm one to be sort of...
Pacifist approach then.
Yes, perhaps we should, get the Cyclopes on our side?
Saying we should confront them and speak with them.
Yes,
Then
why not?
immediately
does
jump
any-
to murder.
Does anybody here speak the language of Cyclops? I don't know if they speak. Do they speak Sylvan?
It'd be giants. It'd be giant.
Giant.
Giant covers Gigantes, Cyclopses, and Gigans.
Okay.
Sivo,
And
right?
and Jankans, if you actually ran into one. Jankans are like the Eladrin of Cyclopses.
Sivo, you know giant, right?
No, that is also my Wednesday night character.
Honest to God, I am losing like the boundaries of Nox Genesis, Ari, whoever you are in real life, Sarek,
He is
Sibo.
all
It's
things to all people.
I actually had to double check my languages because I thought I knew giant as well.
Like my wife cried out chamomile the other night, and I just went with it,
Yeah.
because like I don't even know who I am anymore.
Anymore, yeah,
like,
yeah.
it's just, yeah. All right.
Hey, if it gets her excited, why not?
Yeah.
I do have comprehend languages. I do have that.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah.
This is strange. I do have a. I forgot I had this. My background thing. Apparently, I can. Well, never mind. It takes a day. Never mind. It doesn't work.
Okay.
I have to spend a day with them to understand their language. Never
Well,
mind.
we could try and gesticulate, draw on the dirt, that sort of thing. Maybe we have a common language, assuming that they only speak giant. That is a bit.
Well,
Was
I
it my,
can
racist?
tell you that with my experience with the Cyclops, they spoke common, so we were able to communicate, and I kept them away from the party that night while we slept. You're welcome as well. But
Well,
that one
Those
did
are
speak common.
Yetis.
Well, no, Yetis were different. They don't speak common. I had to growl at them. But the Cyclops that I dealt with did speak common.
Don't manticores speak common as well?
The one that we dealt with Telemachus did, yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Maybe the manticore could translate for us.
I wouldn't trust a manticore.
By the way,
But,
Sibo, when
You
that
should try and have an open mind, I suppose.
when you met that Cyclops, what did it? What did it want?
It was looking for Orin.
Why don't we
actually.
deal with this? Why don't we deal with this situation right now?
Oh, and it's raining too. Still.
Wait.
Jesus.
Wait, it
All
was
right.
looking. You said it was looking for Orin.
It was looking for Orin, yeah.
Right, that was the last Cyclops. Let's
Oh,
look
yeah,
at
I
the
do remember that.
I
I thought
told
you were fucking making this shit up until right now.
you
right.
should know I rarely make
Corinna
things up.
says that she could find you guys a way around, but this is the easiest way down from the mountain. You're going to lose hours and hours of travel if you have to go a different way.
And we want to get there before the festival. So
That is the plan. And before we, get involved. I'm going to pull out the battle axe and I'm going to look at it and sort of think at it. Don't you fucking start any shit. We don't need this right now.
It has already started. It's already starting shit. It's already thirsting for blood. It heard that there were Cyclopses around. It is ready to kick some ass. It's like an iPhone. Like, it's always listening, but it never does what you want it to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when you tell someone, like, you're in a conversation, you're like, no, I'm serious. And then your phone's like, here I am.
Yep.
It's like, yeah. That's the only time Hey Siri ever works is when you don't want it to work.
The battle axe in your backpack is like, now playing Rip and Tear.
Yeah, exactly.
Recalculating destination.
All right, is the intention to engage or go all the way around?
The intention is to try and talk this out.
Yeah,
all right.
At least.
I will take
I'm going to put the axe back and be like, don't start anything.
I will probably tell Oren that if you have a way to like disguise in anything, anyway, cover up, whatever.
Now, Julian, are you attuned to the axe?
How do you want me to cover up?
I would have been, yes.
Hood and everything.
Okay. Julian, go ahead and give me a blind charisma saving throw. This will be very impactful.
Blind?
Not blind.
Yeah, we gotta have it blind. We can't know how you did. No worries. I delete it right away.
Didn't even see it.
Sibo memorized it. I didn't know it though. Sibo definitely memorized.
Hold on. So it should be blind GM roll?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, I went to click on the Daredevil macro and it was like, nope.
Oh, that one's busted. It's gone. Yeah, sorry. I should have mentioned that.
Okay, so charisma save. All right.
Yep. Okay. So you should see a map. I will put on some appropriate music here. Yeah, there we go. Might have to turn it up a little bit. All right, up ahead, you see two manticores. They are huddled beneath trees, trying to stay out of the rain, and they look wet and miserable, like cat do when it's raining. These two Cyclopses are kind of just sitting there, and they are working on their weapons, kind of staring at each other, looking really bored. They turn and see you approach, and rise to their feet. The manticores look alert, but still miserable from the damp. Okay. This guy calls out to you in common. Who goes there? Are you coming down from my mountain?
Who's our opening man?
I would turn to Julian and say, maybe we can say that what's his name said that this was his mountain, the light.
No.
Zephyros.
Yes, certainly. Oh, you mean Helios' mountain?
I'm gonna 6 Cyclopses on those people.
All right, this guy, all I don't know, 16 feet of him, starts clumping through the mud, and he says, "Oh, you mean the one who worked for Pretty Boy? Up on the mountain, yeah?"
Yes, he seemed to, lay claim to that.
Yes, but this is my road to mountain. If you wish to come down from the cold, you must pay Callan his due. That's me. This is my lovely sister, Leto. Isn't she beautiful?
Can I have insight on if you want me to say yes?
And Julian will sort of bow.
Okay, when Julian says yes, you see Leto blush a little bit. As she kind of covers her face shyly.
Aww.
Hey, you watch it there, small man.
I appreciate beauty wherever I find it. I'm actually spoken for at the moment. my lover Lorius back there, the quite handsome satyr. So you need not.
Yeah, Lorius waves, and the centaur nods to him. Or sorry, the Cyclops nods to him. He says, "You have a motley crew.
Aye,
Not often to see Fae and settlers together."
Well, it is a strange thing, but we make it work.
5 drachmae each. Because it is rainy, and fighting in the rain is not enjoyable.
Ooh, 5 drachmae each. That's rather steep. Perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement. We're all a very skilled lot. Perhaps we could make it worth your while without having to be so hard taxed.
Oh, by the way, do you have your Dido or your whale with you, or either?
Whale!
What whale? Okay.
Wow, that was
For sure.
okay.
Whale probably have a better time than a dinosaur, honestly, in the snow.
It's not like the whale responded.
Okay. He looks over. He looks over at the whale and says, "I will take this mount instead,
So that's what you needed to know.
and the ox.
No can do.
Then
I'm
5
afraid
drachmae
they're
it
not up to
is.
sale.
I mean, it is
You
a
are
very
strong.
hard.
You are strong. I can tell. But Callan is stronger.
Settler to settler. Three drachmae apiece.
He looks over at his sister, and she, having appraised you guys, nods.
They're watching.
I meant native the native. I said the wrong word, but it worked. Whatever.
Okay. Callan looks back. 3 drachmae is a good deal. Julian, it is at this point that the axe says, "Approach. Offer him the greatest prize. Death. Death is the gift we deliver." But you rolled a really good charisma saving throw, so you just kind of tuck it in a box, and you put that box on a shelf on the back of your mind.
I will mentally think at it. Shut up. This is what I was talking about. You have no place here. Fuck off. We'll talk about this later.
Calton motions to the road that he hands out a meaty fist so that you may pay your toll as you make your way down the road.
Is Kyra with us, just not showing, or?
She is off scouting ahead,
Okay.
clearing the way. Apparently, this she missed these guys.
This is the only road down from the mountain.
The
Yes.
fastest one. Yeah.
Okay, so is this like a commonly traveled road then? So there typically be settlers or natives using this road?
If they were trying to shortcut to Mytros, it's a more dangerous route. You know how they do. Where they're like, you could take the main road, you could go through the old wood, or you could try to cut through the mountains. This is the cut through the mountains route. It is not uncommon away from the patrolled roads, which is the longer route that goes circuitously around the mountains and down through the plains. Those are patrolled. The mountains and the old woods are not patrolled. So they're much riskier means of travel, but faster.
On our way here,
You guys are basically taking all the most dangerous shortcuts to get to Mytros.
Awesome.
on our way
yeah.
here, did other than these guys, did we see any other things that look like dangerous? Like if a settler was walking down here, they'll see like wolves or anything like that.
I mean, you were just in a mountain full of Yetis, which are way more dangerous than wolves. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Warren is just wondering because if this is a route that's commonly patrolled, then I don't think I'd be able to abide them shaking people down. But they're able to.
I was gonna turn to Orn and say, if they're keeping the road safe from other predators and all they're asking for is money, then they're
That's
not.
just like taxes. It's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Are we all paying? Or
I mean, I think we take it out of party funds. I think that there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless you're trying to get, little Jack Nicholson with that axe.
No.
Here's Julian.
Pretend he's a big door.
Sibyl starts to walk like this to see if he can get away with it.
I think Crash might have froze.
Oh yeah, he did. I wonder if a pug hit the power strip.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Last time.
Well, if he's experiencing technical difficulties, I'm gonna go run and grab some food real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I just did the boss. I'm on the hotspot.
Uh-oh.
All right, I
All
think
right.
you're back.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna stop streaming video because I'm on my hotspot because
Yep.
we just lost internet in the apartment.
Okay,
so.
no problem. No problem.
Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah,
Julian went to go grab some food real quick.
that is why I have have a hotspot, in just such an occasion. But yeah, I can't also stream at the same time or I'll kill my data.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, these are definitely bandits. They are not part of any sovereign thing. As a culture, as a race, Cyclopses, if we practice the 9 alignments of Dungeons and Dragons, they as a culture would be chaotic neutral. Very much might makes right. Do what you want as long as you're strong enough to back it up. That's sort of their cultural values.
Okay.
Mhm.
His time in the patrol and the Centurions during these patrols, I guess some of his orange duties would have been to go on these patrol roads and make sure that bandits like these aren't around.
Yeah, it is a frequent thing. There's no trolls in Thylea, so Cyclopses have to step up and take over bridge tolls and road tolls and stuff like that. It's a very popular way for Cyclopses to stir up trouble and make some money. Some people actually like this setup because you pay them, and more than likely they're the most dangerous thing in the area. So you at least know for a while that nothing's going to mess with you.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll go ask him. Do you know about the Yetis up your mountain?
Oh, yeah. Kala know about the Yetis. They'll give you the evil eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Well, I mean, they're stopping people from coming down your road.
Are they?
Yeah, we had a hard time getting past them. You make less money if people keep dying from the Yetis.
Business has been good. Many travelers from Mytros heading up the mountain to find this Helios fella.
What do you do if they cannot pay? You merely turn
Mytros
them
is
away?
in bad shape right now. Bad storms. I expect many more refugees leaving the city. Right, Leto? And Leto looks over and kind of demurely nods, giving Julian a bashful wink.
Is it really a wink or is it a blink? Sorry,
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the Cyclops, is that there are certain subtleties that just don't translate.
Callan prides himself on staying abreast of his customers' conditions.
Well,
And he strokes his luscious beard.
You are quite impressed with everything. I have to say, I'm impressed with what you've got going on here.
You know, it's
Tones
not
and
honest work,
information.
but someone has to do it.
Orange gonna sigh.
Yeah.
Julian, I know I gave you a hard time earlier, but I'm gonna.
I see Oren turn to Julian and say that, and then I back up.
Oren's gonna smack the man. He's got his proffered hand out. Oren's gonna smack it aside with a spear and say, "You need to leave this road."
Oren,
You made a mistake. You didn't put the drachma in my hand.
I'm telling you to leave.
He looks
this
down
road.
at you and he says, "What's with the one eye? Trying to be a cool kid?"
No.
Oren's gonna sigh and he's gonna lift up
legitimately.
his headband and say, "I told you, you need to leave this road."
Oh.
I want to ask again.
Don't start this. Come on, we've got to,
These are bandits. You think they merely turn aside every traveler? What of those that attempt to make it past?
Oh,
the axes in
you think that I'm impressed just because you have heterochromia? Hmm? Not my problem. You got to deal with two eyes.
That means two different color eyes, Oren.
No, of course. Sorry.
Listen. And he puts a huge hand on your back, which covers your back and your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, if I wasn't here doing this, there'd be worse things here. We keep this road safe when nobody else will.
I'm sure you've got no qualms about who you keep it safe from. How many settlers?
Anyone. This is a free land. Anyone can use the road, as long as they pay the toll. In that way, I am more generous to the city of Mytros. If Lido and I needed to go to Mytros, we would not be allowed in, even if we paid 5 drachmae apiece to the guards.
I don't agree with every law laid in Mytros, but those of the ones I do cite that travelers cannot be barred from using roads simply from their inability to pay. Would that I could change it and allow all of you Cyclops into Mytros, the Manticore even.
There's other roads. This ain't the only road.
Is this area in particular claimed by any city or kingdom?
No. This is just the free wild mountains in between Astoria and Mytros. There are no smaller settlements here. I think the closest one is a couple of days into the Oldwood. It's where the the satyrs all live.
Julian will go up to Oren and say, "Listen, don't be daft. There's 4 of them altogether. 2 of them are far bigger than we are, 3 times our size. Look, we can deal with this peacefully. Just pay it all, move along. You're picking a fight that's not necessary.
It doesn't need to be a fight if he leaves this
about
road.
that shit just yesterday.
That's for innocents. These are bandits. They're
They haven't done anything to us.
vagabonds.
They're being perfectly reasonable.
It's not reasonable to deny people entry for toll roads.
Callan, if there were to be a landslide on to your road, or a tree were to fall over and block it, would you clear that so that the travel could continue and you could continue to receive your tolls?
Of course I would. What man doesn't take care of his property?
Oren, I feel Callan has as much right to this area as anyone. This isn't claimed by the city of Mytros. It's not claimed by Astoria. There's no other smaller settlements around. If this man has taken it upon himself to keep this road open, I think he has as much right to a small tribute as any.
Orbin, listen. I understand. You see a beautiful woman like my sister, and you start posturing and acting like a tough guy. There's no reason to do that. She's a big fan of short people.
Warren will quickly glance to Sibo. Oh,
I'd say, yeah, I look at Sibo.
okay.
I'm taking.
I'll go ahead and pick up the coins that fell out of his hand.
I want to look around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for loose graves. I'm looking for a reason.
You do see this sober manticore is chewing on some bones.
So
It looks over at you.
Your
Yawns.
honeyed words.
Uh,
They mean nothing to me.
Callan, if someone refuses to pay the toll, do you let them return to where they came from?
Yeah, we just turn them around.
Inside.
Sometimes people take it too far, though. And we have to defend ourselves.
I'd like to insight.
Yeah,
Same.
yeah.
Okay.
Same here. Can I use my passive?
I could just use your passive. We have this little mod that lets me look at all your shiz in one go.
Can I do an untrained insight?
Yeah, let me check.
All right.
Orin, I would never lie to you about how I insight a Cyclops.
Well, Orin would want to be piecing this out as well.
Yeah, no.
Because I kind of do. He has mixed feelings. I mean, he's keeping the road safe, but if even one settler or native attempts to sneak by and this dude kills him, then
Okay,
it outweighs the benefit from him.
Let's see, Maya with your passive of 17, and Julian. Let's see. Can you guys hop into secret check?
All right.
Sure thing.
Look at Julian and Maya.
Yeah.
Shit.
The two we don't trust. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I trust Maya.
Yeah, but for all we know, she could be a Cyclops.
There's nothing wrong with being a Cyclops. There's a problem with holding people up on the road.
Right, she could be a Cyclops who holds people up on the road.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Orin will glance sideways at Maya. I'm on to you.
We know.
Come on, the one time Julian's not kill hungry here. These are bandits. He'll just gun down an innocent person. But these bandits with manticores chewing on bones, though. No, let's just pay a toll and go past.
Where's your firebolt now, Julian?
It's like, that's it. Give me the fucking axe.
Yeah, put your firebolt where your mouth is.
Like, they were actively attempting to hurt it.
Yeah,
fair enough.
No.
Still doesn't mean you need to kill him, though.
I mean, he did try to do it non-lethally.
Non-lethal fire blast.
I mean, I feel like I should be able to aim for a kneecap with a firebolt. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, true.
Yeah.
I would just give it a higher AC.
Yeah, and just like
cold shot.
I mean,
you
it
could do
makes
that
sense.
in previous
it is
editions.
magic, so you but you take the knee off and cauterize the wound at the same time. Totally good, right?
Fair enough.
I'll turn to Julian and say, maybe there's a way we can settle this and have him help out a little bit more too, as well.
Well, if you've got an idea, I'll back you up.
Callan, when someone doesn't give, you give them the chance to turn around and they refuse, what usually happens?
Didn't he say sometimes he has to beat him? Sometimes things will get violent or whatever.
If they refuse to leave, or if they try to fight or sneak by, I'll smash them.
Okay, I mean that's understandable. It is you have claimed this area, right? Have you ever once in a while, instead of smashing them to death, just smash them a little bit so they don't die, and so that the next time they come around, they
like broke their legs so they could crawl all the way back to Mytros.
No, because then they won't be able to come back and pay you again.
Mm-hmm. You mean just whoop their butts?
Yep.
Yes, give them a very stern warning.
Mm-hmm.
Spank them a little. That's all.
Eyes this tree.
Orange trying to get a +2 flank right now.
I mean, that tree probably about 20 feet.
Okay. Just taking note of you now.
Okay. The sister waves at you.
Would you? I mean, I feel like it probably would be better if the people who try to get past you didn't die, were scared, and then left, and then came back and paid you the next time. Right? Because that way, then you always get the money for it.
He kind of looks back at his sister and at the manticores. Manticore just as he does. The manticore just kind of looks at him. It just cracks the bone it's chewing in half, And he says,
Because I mean, if you keep killing the people that come here, then when those all those refugees leave, they won't take your road. They'll take something else.
All right. He looks to the south and he says, that's a lot of drachmae coming my way. How about this? Are you headed to Mytros?
I mean, that's where this road leads, right?
Well, it leads down from the mountain, but it also leads to Mytros. One could say all roads lead everywhere.
That's true.
Very Horn is looking very testy as he kind of taps one foot.
How about this? Since I'm giving you a discount, and I'm running wingman for Orban here, you tell anyone on the road that I mean business. But if they tell me that they're a friend of Orban, I'll only charge them 4 drachmae to use the road.
Okay. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Well, I guess all I would ask is make sure you, if there ever is a moment where, you know, there's like Yetis or something like that messing with your road, please take care of them.
Always. Can't handle competition.
Okay. I'll turn to everybody. How does that sound?
I want to insight
Sounds
this.
good to me.
Okay, you can insight again. I'm using your passive insights.
Oh, my passive insight of 11.
Okay. Oren, it's confusing to you, because as far as bandits go, this guy seems like he's a big professional.
I feel like I've grown soft after Telemachus.
He kind of feels like the Cyclops version of Telemachus, actually.
You sure you don't have a half brother, maybe?
I have a very beautiful sister, though. And she looks over at you.
I'll try put a hand on Oren's shoulder and say, I feel like if this person was a Mytros guard and someone tried to run past the toll, what would a Mytros guard do?
There's no Mytros toll roads. They're taken out in taxes.
Well, I mean, if there was any
you choose to pay the taxes by living in Mytros. You're empowering the government of Mytros to take these taxes out.
I feel
the refugees might not have any choice what road they use. They might not have enough supplies to return to Mytros.
How about this, Callan? If a person comes here with no drachmae, but are willing to trade you with something else, would you accept that?
Oh, yeah. I love oxen and animals.
So
they're delicious.
Okay.
You don't have any for sale, do you? I'm about to get 3 drachmae per person. I'll be pretty flush with cash.
No, not really. We kind of need ours.
What about this little guy? There's not much left on him anyways.
No, he's a...
No, he is sentimental value, though.
Callan,
yes,
what you just asked right now is the same thing if I asked you if I wanted to buy your sister.
Oh, I didn't think you were interested.
No.
I mean, you like want an hour or 2 hours? What are we looking at here? She looks over at you, Maya, and kind of waves at you.
Maya will stare and blink, very, very shocked.
Oh, this is a spicy group. All right. Sorry, Orban. Looks like you got some competition. Well, you know, it's raining. You're getting rained on, so if you don't mind, while you figure out your expenses, I'm gonna get some cover under this tree.
I'm gonna turn back to Maya and the rest of them. We can't allow these bandits to shake down people on these roads. The good they do is undeniable, and yet think of the harm they cause when they kill innocents that move through here or that need to use these roads. Think if there was a traveler that was coming down this mountain and did not have enough rations to make it one of the different avenues. Do you think Callan would have mercy on them, or do you think he would end up like that, and I'll gesture towards the Manticore's dinner?
Well, would he be able to make it down this mountain without them? Here, keeping it clear.
It would be an uncertain plight rather than a certain demise at this one's hands.
Well, is it certain?
Yes, but you're speaking in hypotheticals to begin with, Ohlen. Right
Yeah,
now, we're presented with the situation. He's willing to negotiate. We're not in any danger. We can end this peaceably. You gave me shit about this yesterday. How is this any different?
I'm not
Just
suggesting we
because you say
fight
one
them,
person's innocent, one is not.
I'm suggesting
Come
they
on,
move.
let's
they move
resolve
along.
this and move on.
Oren, when we met Demetria, she was, obviously doing much worse stuff than this guy, right? And we gave them a chance. We gave her a chance. Right now,
this one is not treading the path of this. I don't think this one is being set onto a righteous path, though.
Well, no, we did not set Demetria on a righteous path. We made a deal.
We made a deal to redeem the settler races in the eyes of her. We've made no such thing here. This one has not been wronged in any way.
Well, I mean, that's not entirely true, is it? We have no idea what his backstory is.
Yeah, we have no idea if he's been wronged or not. Right now, what we know is that this road is being guarded by this person, and this person's demanding payment for that guarding.
You seem pretty annoyed that he can't get into Mytros, right?
I don't make the laws in Mytros, right?
Well, exactly.
I think like this comes up quite a bit, and I think that like we should recognize that we're not going to put out these fires. Like these are fires that are the symptom of bigger things. Like it's not.
You should ignore bandits on the road.
I'm not saying ignore. What I'm saying is we should pick our battles for the ones that actually are going to make a bigger difference. We can come back to this and fix this when we are taking care of the bigger problem. We have no weight here. Zero weight. Both figuratively and literally. I think nobody's saying that what he's doing is right. What we're saying is we could have a fight here. If we sit here and we fight, we argue and we say what you're doing is wrong, and we put our heels down, what is that going to fix? Either he dies or we die, he gives up. We have no way to monitor what he's going to do. He could make an agreement with us. Like the ABCs of it, the options that come out of it are so minimal for us just pay the 30, go, come back when we have weight. We're not going to fix anything by telling Callan to stop banditing on this road.
And it's not going to be a situation where he's going to go peaceably into that good night. He will fight to the death here.
Yes.
Maya will back me up on this.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a win for us. We pay a little bit of money. We move on with our lives. And again, we address it when we're in a better position.
And he did say that if we let the people in Mytros know that if they take this road down, there's someone who's protecting it. There's a Cyclops. All he requires is a fee.
And
No.
plus, we're traveling on shitty roads.
I'm going to go speak.
On the shittiest of roads right now. They're going to travel different roads, honestly. If they're
when we go to
Astoria, they're not coming this way.
When we go to Mytros, I'm going to go to the Centurions, and we're going to get this road patrolled properly.
No, that I'm good with.
If it's going to be patrolled, it's not going to be patrolled by vagabonds, bandits using manticores to shake down people with fear.
Now
you can certainly do that. I don't think they'll give a tinker's cuss about that, though. This is far out of the jurisdiction, but by all means, let them know.
Fine then.
I like that.
Or he'll fish out his last 3 drachmae.
It's coming from the party fund.
Sibo is, he's paying for everybody.
no throwing a fit, sir.
I'll pull my 3 drachmae back. I got debts to pay, all right?
I will passive aggressively shove it back in my pocket then.
Yeah, I only have 3 drachmae too, so.
Yeah.
Good thing you bartered him down.
Yeah.
All right.
We could probably pay him 10 and he won't know.
I wouldn't.
No,
He seems professional.
Do not fuck with this gentleman, Seaboat.
You guys are each paying him 3. I'm not giving him 30.
Is that wait? Did we just get a chariot? A cart?
Chariot.
Yeah, we have a wagon.
It's for your cart. It's for your cart. It's for your cart.
I just noticed it.
Oh, that is a nice cart.
Yeah,
Dang.
I just scrolled up too. Party.
So, I mean, are we doing 3 drachmae, or is it coming from party fund?
I mean, it's
Sorry,
from the party fund, but I'll just hand out 3 each, so we can each hand it to him. It seems like that's what he wants.
Okay.
Probably easier for him to count it that way.
Wow, it's a little racist there, Steve.
I'm just saying.
Just like when we saw Telemachus and we decided to have him have a change. Well, maybe this person will.
You may Telemachus swear an oath to not be abandoned anymore.
Yeah,
it's a little bit different. A little bit different.
It is a bit different.
But is he no longer a bandit? I don't
Oh,
know.
fuck no.
We turned him into a
different
charlatan.
kind of criminal.
He's not,
Right, exactly.
He's a charlatan. Yeah.
At least he's not like actively. He's not physically harming people anymore. only emotionally.
Only emotionally,
Hold on. He is stealing money from people, which denies him the ability to
never mind.
and
He sits
eat.
back down.
No. But he gives it back to
That
them.
causes the physical harm.
But he gives it back to them, so it's just
Telemachus
emotionally scared.
has some issues, all right? We need to get him into some sort of program to perhaps help him, but that's another thing, right?
Here you go, Callan.
Oh, is this from the time with my sister? Because I will need more than 3 drachmae.
No. This is just passing through.
Oh, all right. Enjoy the road.
Also, like I said, make sure you don't kill anybody.
Hey, remember, anybody that comes by and says that they're a friend of Orban gets a 1 drachmae discount.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
And good luck. The weather only gets worse from here. It's been raining for a couple of days down south.
Hey, wait a second, Callan. If I say that I'm a friend of Orban, can I get a 1 discount off of the 3?
He kind of smiles at you and he says, oh, you're pretty clever. You can have 1, but no one else.
All right, thank you.
It's just between you and me, since you're sweet on my sister and all.
Right. I'll wave bye to the sister.
Okay. Yeah, she blushes.
Swoon. Julian, Jesus.
I'll go up and I'll give Callan his 3 drachmae. Here you are, my good man.
Pleasure doing business with you.
The same, and I do appreciate the courtesy. Sorry it took so long.
Enjoy your business for now. I'll pass him his 3 drachmae.
Do the rest of us mono eyes proud there, Orban.
Bleeding fucking everywhere.
Yeah, you are. Jesus. I'm kind of bop it up.
Here, let me see if I can bring out a different Julian that won't be so bloody. Hold on.
Oh, throw it up a little. Throw up a little in my mouth.
Hey, Andronicus is skipping the toll down there.
Maybe? Yeah, there you go. You should be okay now. Sibo, do you want to keep bleeding or do you want a new token?
New token, please.
I paid him 3 before all this.
Nope,
Yeah.
I'm still bleeding.
All right, your allies pay him. You wonder where they're getting this money from. What the hell is this?
Well, at least we know Corinne.
We did take it out of the party fund, didn't we?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gave it to everybody. Everybody got.
Oh,
3.
okay, nice. All right.
Very
And
large
by the way,
book over in the
you're bleeding because you're not 100%, right? Like if you.
Oh, is that why he's bleeding again? Okay.
Same with me.
Damn, I thought I had it fixed. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was only when we were actually bloodied.
Yeah. This was doing that to me with Sarek Wednesday.
I love the mods so much.
wait,
I don't.
I've always wanted to be able to do this. Crash, it's doing the thing again.
All right. The sober manticore looks over at you and says, "Safe travels." All right.
Thank you.
So you guys roll out. I'll take you back to the map.
Autobots.
Man.
Just got pacifist Julian over here. First time we've seen him.
From your backpack, Julian, you feel shame and frustration and impotent rage.
I know how that feels.
What?
Just the last part. Just the last part.
I will once we get clear. I'll pull out the axe, and I'll think at it. Look, I'm sorry about using the harsh language back there, but there's a time and a place for getting into a conversation, and that was neither the time nor the place.
You know that in the heart of this weapon, the time to kill giants is always. The place is everywhere. It is ashamed of you and your weakness.
Oh, really? You're going to accuse me of weakness when I was able to resist?
Kyra approaches from the south and says, "Why is he talking to the axe?"
Why didn't
Needs at least one friend.
I'm thinking at it.
Actually,
Oh. Why is he looking so meaningfully at his axe? Is it...
Didn't Vulcan say that the axe was sentient?
Nice. Okay.
I always burn all my bridges with my axes. Never go
It
back.
looks like things are pretty clear up ahead. There was a sphinx with puzzles or whatever. I already knocked those out for you, so we should be able to just kind of coast on and get there. Apparently, there's some kind of weather phenomenon happening down in Mytros, though. So I don't know if they're going to have Lipari Treaty or not, because it sounds really bad.
Told you we should have just gone to Gloria.
Well, I mean, as much as I would very much like Lipari Treaty to go over really, really well, I feel like maybe, this is sort of the stuff heroes do, right? You should be...
Ah, yes, we'll deal with the weather.
Well, I mean, you could at least go and see what's going on.
Point taken. Need to speak with the Centurions as well.
Andronicus stabbed.
Why, is there a problem?
Oh,
I checked the road for danger. I didn't see anything dangerous.
We just encountered.
Oh, Callan?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think he counted as a threat. I'm sorry.
Well, we decided to play nice, and we paid...
I mean, you just got 500 drachmae, so I figured you would probably afford whatever paltry sum he wanted for going down his road.
Yes, we negotiated a better deal, and...
Wow, and Julia didn't, try to shoot him in the face or anything crazy like that?
Yes, I know. I'm trying to grow as a person.
Oh.
Yeah, the one time, all right? Jeez.
Come off it.
Keep your humanitarian...
I wasn't the one that dilly-dadded and blathered about with fucking illusions the better part of an
humanitarian
hour.
aid constrained to the innocents, all right? Not bandits on the road.
Illusions.
He was not a threat. If it came down to it, would have killed
us.
him. But there was another way, an easier way, a faster way to get by.
You okay?
It wasn't a threat to us.
Okay. I just heard the sniffles.
And he's not going to be a threat to the others because we're going to warn them. Or, oh wait, no, you're going to send your bloody Centurion guard around and kill all four of them.
I wasn't going to send them. I'd accompany them.
Wait.
We wouldn't kill them. We'd have them move along.
Right.
Where would they move away? What? Nobody wants that road. Everybody knows if you take this road that you got to deal with dangerous stuff. This is the road that you take when you are willing to risk it all.
Yeah, we could take one more risk.
Speaking of risk it all, I mean, you guys check out his sister. You know what I'm saying? Meow. No, it's just me. Okay.
She did have a nice eye.
I think Maya was in
I
that
don't
as
know.
well.
Maya was looking quite interesting.
I mean, she does have a nice eye.
Yeah. It's very round.
Well trimmed. Well trimmed.
Yeah. I've been working on a song about her. I was going to call it Wet Ass Eyeball. I don't know. I'm worried that it might not get past the censors of Mytros, though.
I mean, yeah, there's a problem with large eyeballs like that. They're very reflective.
Oh, I was going to say the problem is there's not enough of them. Hey! Alright, so we're going to just keep heading south, right?
Yes, unless Orm would like to double back and reclaim our drachmae.
Ah, have you grown a pair and you're ready to join
Oh,
me?
fuck off.
Okay, so now we're going to do a little bit of whitewater rafting, because that's the next super dangerous shortcut.
Wait, what?
Nope.
Yeah, you guys said you want to get there in 2 days, right? You have to do all the super dangerous shortcuts.
I love whitewater rafting.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
I mean,
So I'll see you guys when I get there. You guys have fun.
can we take an hour to look at a? Can I take an hour to look at a fish or something?
So look at I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to build a raft. So
Okay,
Man.
yeah. During that time, I'll try and find a fish and take a look at it and watch it for an hour,
okay,
just in
Okay.
case.
good. There's Maya being a huge helper, as she's never apparently seen a fish before. Okay.
Well, I haven't studied one.
Oh, wait, you're just gonna swim down to Mytros, aren't you?
I mean, just in case this raft doesn't work out.
Don't worry, I'm well trained with water vehicles.
I just
Oh,
climb
we haven't tried
back
this.
to my whale and then just go into the river.
Oh, okay. I guess he's gonna go on ahead then. I'll start making the raft.
All right. Well, we are kind of in a hurry, right? I guess I could make the raft for you guys. I don't know. Let me see what I got. Feeling a lot of guilt from last night's conversation.
Oh, you guys spoke last night.
She takes reaches into her tiny sequin backpack and she pulls out an orange handle that is attached to a string. There is like a ripcord kind of sound, and then the sound of air filling up. And soon, a magical raft appears.
Oh my god. Damn, that thing's fucking
Oh,
huge.
does it fly?
No, the wings are like for speed.
Hmm.
Oh, it's those
Literally
sorts
go
of
whitewater
wings.
rafting in something that looks like that.
Yeah, this
The-
is a rhinoceros, correct? I've heard tell of the Amazons riding these.
I think it's a horny peg.
She looks at you and she says, "Oh, it's a rhinoceros, all right."
Ah, good. And Telemachus was right on point with his teaching.
Nice.
Julian's gonna lean into Kira and say, "I really think he needs to get a refund on that teaching."
Money well spent.
No, I think it's good for him. He's got a real bad future ahead of him. So these small moments of joy and friendship are going to mean a lot to him when he's in his darkest hours.
I suppose, but I mean, Telemachus? I mean, I swear
Well,
you could get.
That
you
guy's
could
got an
get better-
infallible spirit.
His darkest
but
hours
he's-
weren't
no, but
eaten alive by wolves.
that would be safer company. Let's be
Oh no,
honest.
I don't think so. For what verse he said, it's real bad. I'm not supposed to talk about it though, but it's real bad. Like really bad.
All right, well, let's get this rhinoceros on the river then.
Yeah.
I
We'll
walked
boat until
just
dark,
back
and
on
then
the
we'll sleep. Only getting 4 hours of sleep tonight. Okay, only 4 hours of sleep tonight. Late night rafting, early morning rising.
Can I once we get into the raft, since we're trying to do this quickly, can I use prestidigitation to make flames like flame decals?
Oh
here
yeah,
on the
that
side?
definitely increases the speed.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay.
I mean, I apologize, but you guys are not doing this quickly.
Wait, are you not coming? Oh right, you're afraid of water because you almost died in a horrible shipwreck.
I think the only possible solution is to knock him out and then tie him up.
Hold on.
Tie him up, you say?
I have just
All right,
just
Sibo.
the item.
Steve-O,
Yep.
the secret is out. You know that I'm a god. I
Huh?
can control the weather with this magical harp or whatever. It's a harp? She like takes it out. No, it's a lute. It's a lute.
Jesus.
So I actually have bracers of hydroceability that makes you immune to water and drowning.
Oh,
And they don't even require attunement.
Into water.
Yep.
It's just like you dunked yourself in the
The
water.
hydrophobic liquid or whatever.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're clearly water wings. So
I mean, she blushes and she says, "First of all, Sibo, I don't know what you're talking about. Secondly, Here you go.
Yeah.
They match the boat.
That's perfect.
Dual rhinoceroses.
I will partake of the power of the dual
Okay, she will roll a deception check if you need it.
No, we did this last time. You gave me a device. It worked last time. I'm good.
Okay.
Trust.
All right.
That could be
You sound trusting.
hyperventilating
Is
or
this
blowing
you
them up.
hyperventilating, or are you blowing
Yeah,
up the
yeah.
waterways?
Both.
Also, I don't know how to break this to you, Sivo, but according to some of the nerds that my sister hangs out with, you're actually like 98% water already.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm mostly muscle, so I don't float really well. So
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah, I've heard that. I
Yeah.
heard Smalls tend to sink.
Yep.
They're very dense bones.
Yeah.
Same with bulldogs.
Mm-hmm. Good on a skateboard, though. Oh, we gotta get this kid a skateboard. Sivo, are you afraid of skateboards?
No, I can dig it.
Okay.
Just so long as it's not a zombie themed skateboard.
That's fair. That's fair. Is it an
All right.
is it an undead skateboard? That's a problem.
Not yet.
Okay.
Zombie themed skateboard. I feel like I missed something. There's some-
No, you remember when I was telling you guys that story where he and I were on a dig, and I paid one of the hired hands to dress up as a zombie and scare the shit out of Sibo. Needless to say, I owed Sibo a lot of exotic food, and I had to pay the hired hand
And a
to
fresh
make up
pair of
for
pants.
the Eldritch Blast to the face.
if it's anything Sibo needs, it's more phobias. I say keep at it.
Oh, this campaign.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, definitely.
I could be afraid of whatever Maya is.
A woman?
Yep.
Take DM inspiration, you social justice warrior champion. You take it. Just take it. What a strong answer in 2020, 2021 even. Man, hold on. I got a tweet about this. I'm so proud of you right now. Okay. Do you know what my most woke player said today after he tried to kill a businessman on the road? This is what he said.
I was trying to.
All right. Anyways, all right. You guys stop at the campsite. There you go. And you may do camp activities at only a DC 5. This is the general tail on the donkey zone that you're trying to get to if you want to drag out. I figure we won't be here very long because you're in a hurry to get to Mytros.
Andronicus, do you feel up to teaching me some axe moves, or are we not doing that tonight?
No, I'm all for that.
What happened to Andronicus? Oh, there you go. Is this you now? Is this what you look like?
I just dragged out the minute from the player character.
Oh, I put it in your folder, so that's just one of your looks now.
Oh my god.
You've unlocked the exclusive Andy skin for Andronicus.
The next evolution, I
Is
think.
the fucking snowman again?
This is a.
He knows how to change out. It's up to him now.
I can't. It's not there.
What? You should be able to. There should be a little circle thingy that lets you change. See?
You're stuck.
Is anybody okay with taking leftovers, or do they need a new meal?
My health, right?
Yeah, leftovers. Fine.
That's fine.
Just in case you want more hit dice.
Oh, Julian, he missed the campsite. There he goes. Oh my god.
I was looking around. I was like, okay, I'm missing something here. All right, and that was just a charisma check, right, Crash?
Mm-hmm. Charisma check for what? The
For
oh yeah,
learning,
to learn the weapon. Yep, it's a charisma check. Yep.
All right.
All right, no problem.
That's those camp already set up then?
Yeah, she set it up very
shit,
quickly for you.
Shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Alright, it's no survival then? Okay.
She's just going around clapping at you guys like this. Let's get it moving. We're in a hurry. It's really horrible. I'll be honest. Quality of life is low right now.
Alright, I'm going to meditate.
You don't think that you could sustain this lifestyle for very long, I'm going to say.
Is this where the exhaustion comes from forcing yourself? It's Kyra flapping.
Yeah. Traveling at this pace for a sustained amount of time will drive you insane or just give you too much exhaustion to function.
So 6 points.
Yeah, there you go.
Because then you die.
Yeah, true.
I will continue to try to have Corinna and Sophia attempt to learn how to communicate for situations where she might need to go off with Sophia only.
Okay, like come up with a series of like clicks and whistles, like
Yeah,
an
something like that.
adorable blue and white trash can from a beloved space saga. Okay. Yeah, got it.
That's pretty good.
Hot take, Chopper, the best Star Wars choice.
I started this a long time ago and I haven't really kept up with it, so I only have like 3 days or something. I don't know how many days you thought needed to be done, but anyway, so I've just kind of been keeping track of periodically doing it.
It sounds good. I mean, it's not fully a language, so we'll put it at like 5 times 7, so 35 days. Okay.
Corinna learns clockwork.
Right.
Chopper is pretty handy. I mean, he's the only astromech that I can think of that's dual-wielded blaster pistols, so that's fair.
I think he's the only one that has a sailor's mouth too.
Okay, all
pretty
astromechs
sure.
have a sailor's mouth.
It's implied that they're
Well,
all.
apparently not. They actually did a book, and what's his name? R2 actually spoke. They translated it for him.
Oh no.
I know it was horrible. That
That's
was
like
the worst.
Pikachu speaking in that one movie that they did a reboot of.
It was the and that is like the worst Star Wars book that has come out. So
I don't
There
know.
we
I
go.
read the two Antalya ones, and I wasn't super impressed with them.
the ones that are like a bunch of little short stories, right?
No, there's it's like Queen's Peril and Queen's Shadow or something like that, and it's just about like what she did before Episode 1 and in between Episode 1 and Episode 2. And they like some parts of it are good, but mostly they don't really like. It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere.
The book I'm
So,
talking about.
does anybody have any other camping activities?
I think we're good, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we could.
Gyro approaches Sibo and says, "You need to sleep. I've got watch tonight.
Oh man, so
I won't argue.
You can sleep in my tent, Sibo. Have you ever seen the inside of my tent?
I saw it yesterday.
Did you though? Did you though? Did you though? Come on, Sibo. I'll show you the inside of my tent.
As the inside of your tent isn't actually the inside.
All right, I'll check out the inside of it then.
All right, you've seen the Harry Potter movies?
Yep.
How the Weasleys borrowed that tent from the rich family?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like that side. Yeah, it's real nice. It's tent mansion. It's tent mansion.
Nice.
Yeah. If you need anything at all, just yell Ricardo.
Oh,
But
all right.
never speak of what happens in here to anyone.
Damn, Maya is
What
sleeping.
happens in the tent stays in the tent.
All right, you earned it, guy.
Oh my god, I'm
Learned
sleeping
it.
hard too.
or are you sleeping?
Nice.
Yeah, we're sleeping good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
Dream of
Critically
not.
sleep and charge it up. All right, let's see. Boods and Boods.
Ooh.
Don't worry, you have advantage because you sleep. You're not on watch for once.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Oh man, critical sleeps.
Oh my god.
All right.
Spend a hit die.
So it looks like Maya gained 2d4 plus 2 hit points if she needs them. Orin can spend a hit die to recover hit points. And Julian learned a rare piece of information.
Sibo is part giant.
Do we need to go into secret chat for this one?
I mean,
Brad?
I don't know how secret you want to keep the secret information.
Well, I mean, it's Julian. He wants to keep it all for himself.
All right, secret chat it is.
All right, Liam O'Brien.
Man, I got a lot of HP on mine right now.
Yeah, I got mine back. That's
Oh
nice.
my god, 10 temp, dang.
Yeah, 10 temp plus the extra 3 from being, last time we rested was in the palace.
Wait, do we still have that?
Yeah, it lasts
Yep.
until you do long rest again.
Oh, sweet. Is it? It was
And
3 or 4.
it's a change to your. It's 10% of your maximum.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Wait, you only have a max of like 30 something?
Like yeah, I mean you have to round down.
Yeah, I have 43 HP.
I have 38.
I didn't know that.
Shoot, I've got 53, and that's even with my 9 HP reduction.
I can figure out. I can know what it feels like to be like a player in Rhyme when every day you start off with 10 temp HP.
Why do they always start off with 10? Oh, because they have a special... They have something with a feed or something?
Something story related.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh boy, what is all this secret knowledge?
This is the truth bomb he's hitting him with.
Turns out.
Hera, really a god. Is
Yeah,
it
right.
really?
Turns out Vulcan's not really a god. He was actually lying the other way the whole time.
Now that would be a hot take.
Turns out none of them are gods. They're just really high level players.
Right? They're all
Yeah.
They're all high levels warlocks.
They're just artificers. All
Artificers.
expect different.
No, he wouldn't enjoy playing them as much as there are artificers.
Well, that's
He wouldn't be able to hide his disdain.
That's David and mine's secret. What if we have to do backup characters, they're both going to be artificers because we saw how much he loved the double hypnotic patterns.
Good luck. Oh god, yeah, good luck getting those in.
Yeah. No. It's just
I'm
a rogue.
hoping-
It's just a rogue. Don't worry about it.
I'm hoping that eventually, because I remember he was talking about the fire giants,
Yeah.
like miniseries,
Yeah.
and
blood.
mentioning maybe making it like having if everybody plays as an artificer, maybe he'll allow
That
it.
would be pretty rad.
Is it all artificer party?
Adventure sounds cool, but man, I don't like fighting giants. So fucking big,
That
strong.
was the first campaign I ever played part of. We finished it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of giants, man.
They just grab you and they just beat you up. Deal like 1 million damage per hit. Got 1 million health.
Yeah. No, literally when I had to face that Cyclops during down the short rest one time, I was just like, man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I have, what am I gonna do to this giant or to this Cyclops?
Just giving me away. You roll up a more morally bankrupt character.
Yeah,
man.
right.
It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah. No, he was like, I'm looking for this guy Orin, and I was like, no, I think I saw him going toward the Masi Temple, and so I had sent him to Demetria.
That was after we dealt with the centaurs and the
those
silver
right
dragon.
Yeah. Those are right out.
Like Jesus, just fucking drop some rocks on us already. Why don't you? This is a hefty secret. Oh my god.
Woof. Oh,
Telling him
boy.
the Coke secret formula.
Don't know if I could keep all this to myself.
Oh,
I'll
damn.
try.
All right. You guys sleep hard. It's the best sleep you've ever had in a long time. In the morning, you're back at it. Back on the river. All right. It takes us to the 11th.
I'm
And
aboard, yar.
back to
Yeah,
the
make-
start
make-
page.
Like the Egos to go, Maya.
Lego, my
Okay.
Lego.
Get this new prop on the map. There we go.
Oh, if we passed our con save, did we get a hit point hit die back?
You did. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm at full hit die again, guys.
All right. The day passes pretty uneventfully, but contrary to what the weather app is saying, the weather is terrible. As you get closer to Mytros, it is horrible. The closer you get, the harder the rain comes down. A little bit of hail mixed in, thunder, lightning, all that jazz.
this
Hail this
normal?
far down. Yeah, hail this far down south.
Yeah.
Wow.
How big is it?
They're like little like baby peas. Little baby peas.
Is this normal, or does this seem out of like unusual?
This seems like a very strong and angry storm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Hint,
Yeah.
wink, wink. Got it.
Okay.
What's the hint on it?
Here, I'm gonna put that onto channel 2, I guess. There we go.
Sidon be happy with us. You know what I mean?
Seas are rough today.
All right. Let me prepare Mytros for you.
I'll get in the crow's nest.
All right.
All right. Now I do need everybody to give me one last round of Constitution saves because essentially you did just force march yourself for 2 days.
I'm gonna use my 1 point inspiration on this.
We should have a well rested stack already, though. You know.
I only stack 1 high, so
Well, you should just have 1 stack though, so
yeah.
so you don't have to burn the inspiration if you just because if you
What
get
was
exhausted.
the,
well
DC?
rested.
The DC for this was only a 10.
I
So it looks like you all
Thank you.
passed. All right.
I'd rather save that stack for when it's like a thing that I can't make a difference about.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sibo actually feels super guilty for staying in Kyra's tent last night.
Just like avoiding those cyclopsy.
I mean, Roberto gives one hell of a foot rub, though.
I mean, it's not like he
Roberto or
didn't do it.
Ricardo? I heard Ricardo the first.
Oh,
time.
right,
That's,
Ricardo.
no,
Both in there,
that's his
of course.
brother. That was his brother.
Yeah.
It's a team.
Oh, there's 2 of them in there.
I mean,
wow.
no, nothing happened. There's
One for
nobody. It's a
each
very small
foot?
tent.
That's
It's a
impressive.
very small tent.
All right, you guys arrive after dark in the
Tell
city
you about
of
Rodolfo.
Mytros. Let me clear that real quick. You could drag out anywhere onto the map should work.
Hey everybody, welcome to Mythic Odyssey After Dark.
That's a pretty good radio voice. That's pretty good.
Whoa.
I mean, it was all right.
All right. Should be some music playing on 1.
I think we need to turn it
I like how Maya's the O here.
I'll pick a different one for that then. Hold on. There we go.
It's just a little bit quieter.
Nah, it's cool. I'll clear it. We'll play this instead.
I mean, the music was fine.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, it's coming out. It's coming out. It's just low.
Okay. All right. So, you have arrived in the city. Oh, there it comes. All right. Coming in good there. All right. You arrive in the city of Mytros, and I guess I got to turn on some weather for ambiance because it is getting wrecked right now. So we got rain and clouds. There we go.
Well, I'm
Maybe-
hearing like rain.
Yeah, that's in Guri
thunder.
too. Yep.
Okay.
And then let's see. We'll darken things up a little bit. There we go.
In her eye, light the heat. of
Okay.
your eye.
So, because you took a more unconventional route, you are arriving along this river. Okay.
We need to find a port to lay down anchor. Or we could just get off here. Try a gate, maybe.
Yeah, the port is all the way down here to the harbor. You might just want to. You may want to go in through a more traditional, gate. Those of you who are natives to the city, I guess you are qualified to give a tour, as we go.
This
So-
is the river.
Nice.
Oh, can you guys see or no?
I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
It's but it's definitely not lit. I just realized that's why I put the light on. It's darker than I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I made it. I made it too dark. Here we go.
Yeah, I can see
Oh,
pretty fine.
and before
There we
we
go.
head in the spirit of cooperation, since Maya and Siva made a big point of that previously, we should steer clear of the Lady of coin or any of her anybody from the Thieves Guilds.
Okay.
I think that just might be best. So no moneylenders, no seedy taverns, just clean living, healthy living. Let's not get mixed up in the criminal element. Yes.
I would.
Just like old
Was
times.
was there a plan to?
No, there wasn't a plan to, but there was some words said, and I just want to not be accused of being a dick and working against the group. So just heads up, steer clear of the Lady of Coin.
As long as Linus the Loan Shark isn't in town, then I think we should be all right.
Well, wasn't he the one who borrowed money from back in the store?
Julian, I mean, if there's something, I hope you can trust us to tell us, and we can help if there's something. I mean, last time when you didn't tell us about the instruments, we kind of spilled the beans by accident.
Right, and again, Julian is looking very pointedly at Orin. I'm trying to learn from past mistakes. So I'm not technically in debt to them. I paid that off. But the criminal element, they tend to play fast and loose with agreements. So there is the possibility, if we run into someone from that world, I might be recognized, and it might cause a situation.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do our best to make sure you. I mean, you have our support.
I mean,
Pretty sure.
I get to read you flavor texts written by award-winning authors. All right. In the distant skies, you can make out 3 winged forms approaching you. What little sun can pierce the storm clouds overhead shimmers off their scales. You realize that they are copper-colored dragons.
What?
You have heard rumors of the dragons of Mytros, but these creatures are far more splendid than you imagined. The dragons are ridden by red-cloaked knights, high-ranking Centurions from the city. The dragons descend and touch down several dozen yards away. 3 knights with shields and swords dismount and approach you. The determined look in their eyes suggests they have been sent here with a mission, but they clearly mean you no harm. Their leader steps forward and introduces himself. I am Tarkon. We have come on behalf of King Acastus to escort you to the palace. He wishes an audience with you. It was a little sudden. Let's see. I got middies for these guys. Do you intend to fight these 3 dragon riders? I need to know if I should take you over to the map or not. Or
I don't know, Orin. Are we going to fight these guys?
I mean,
Ari looks at Will.
Shake us down for money.
Hold on. And the one is like, I could take you to the king for 3 drachma each.
I get 2.
No, they do not say that. To clarify. Let's see. Then I gotta grab these guys from over here.
How big are these dragons?
They are a medium. No, they are large size.
It's about the same size as
the whale.
Okay, I mean, as the silver dragon was large, correct? I think I forget her name.
Yeah,
the one that
Gaius is starting. Absolutely. There you go.
Yeah, lady.
They seem similar in age, I guess. Well, I don't even know if Orin would know about Dragon Age.
All right.
It's good
I'm
game.
trying to
It's good
shift Zia to you, but my internet's like, hey, bro, fuck yourself. So, hold on.
It looks pretty good.
I'll try refreshing, but you should be able to zoom in pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoom in.
Those of you from Mytros, you recognize these as King Acastus' personal Dragonlords.
Did not expect such a warm welcome. The king needs to speak with us. I think we should go there at once.
I don't know if it's warm yet, but I agree.
They look down at well, they dismounted, I guess. The dragons look down at you, and I'll be honest, the dragons roll their eyes when you say that, and then they all share a look like, can you get a load of this guy? And then they start to chuckle.
Was that toward Will or toward Oren or me?
Toward Orban?
Will.
Yeah.
Orban, I got you.
Yeah.
In
Minty fresh.
in common, I say they're laughing at you, Oren.
It's Mytros. I'm used to it. He'll start making his way for the gates.
All right. The Dragonlords say, Oren, I guess you remember the way.
I have not been gone so long as to forget.
Well, no one in Mytros,
right? Like,
no one in Mytros has forgotten you.
Ooh. Ew.
It's fine by me.
I guess the songs are true. You have a lot of courage to come back here.
It is my home.
It was your home.
all of this remember you here, was your home, like this hits Andronicus fucking hard.
Yeah, they turn and look at you and they're like, and who are you?
No one of import. Not here. Not anymore.
All right, they fly off. 1, 2, 3.
Do those dragons ever like speak to each other, or they just make noises and chuckle?
Yeah, you have a pretty good passive perception, yeah?
14.
14? Yeah, you hear them kind of snickering and making comments in Draconian. And it's like, I can't wait to see what the king does to these idiots. Is the main thing.
The main thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have heard it too.
Overall, they were kind of shitheads as far as dragons go.
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't met any dragons besides
Elpis.
Elpis, but
Egg.
And an egg.
yeah.
Yeah, but that egg seems like such a dick. You can already
Well,
tell.
no, we've encountered Argon, but that was more of an
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
true.
true. And
That
Argon
would be,
definitely had like resting cold bitch going. So
yeah, but that was like hardcore we're for Sidon, and plus she was trying to kill us at one point. So
all right.
Question about
Look at
Elpis. Can he speak Draconic?
I believe Elpis can speak the language I can speak, and I can speak Draconic. So yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
But he can understand it, but not speak it, right?
Yeah. Andronicos, Oath of the Pokemon Master.
Yeah.
Catch 'em all.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
catch them is his request, trade them as his goal, etc., etc. So Yeah. honestly, his oath could be sung to some '90s pop music, and it fits perfectly. It's incredible.
For the rap, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's a short rap right now. He's got a dinosaur, a whale, and a dragon and an egg. So the song's over pretty quick. But
It's more of a haiku at this point.
Yeah.
Anyway, the red carpet awaits.
kind of sheepishly, Siba will say, if we're kind of putting it out there, we should probably steer clear of the library as well. I have some books that are overdue,
oh damn!
so it's kind of they could be pretty ruthless.
See what you read.
Do you owe more drachmae than the infamous library thief Stevicus?
You fucking better not. You better have it.
No, probably.
wasn't,
Okay.
I heard tale that Stevicus eventually got his debts forgiven.
Oren, question. What I mean, okay, it's more like a
I think it was a noble dwarf who forged the forgiveness horrorless or something along those lines.
I have to write this down. What was Steve? What type of wizard was Steve?
He was a war wizard.
War
Okay,
wizard.
war wizard. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Who did
Those
not
whole-
know Featherfall, hence says the stories.
He knew Featherfall.
Now-
He kept it in reserve for great need.
Despite their many awards and their many achievements within the role-playing community, the famous authors of this adventure had no idea which way you would be entering the city. So this flavor text will be adapted on the fly. As you approach the city of Mytros, you're reminded of its immense scale. Its walls and temples sprawl across the foundations of Mount Vulcan, which is located. Well, you can see there's the fucking label. I made that part up. But anyways, and its great harbor to the south stretches for miles across the coast. This is the Jewel of Thylea, according to settlers, the bastion of mortal civilization. That part's true. There's over 50,000 people live in this city, which is a lot for D&D and in a small campaign setting like this.
I'll say this is my first time being here.
Okay, then yeah, you definitely got that big city, country girl in the big city thing going on. Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So real quick, which area of the town would I have lived in?
You said you like to live down by the water. But you were also a famous athlete who was quite wealthy, so you probably lived over by the Nerdagen manor or estate. So maybe all the way over here. Okay. Since nobody knows who you are, they had to call the guards and remove you from squatting in famous athlete's house that you kept going back to.
Of course they did.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about painful flashbacks? Was the one where they basically had to drag you in chains away from your own home because they thought you were some fish hobo. Yeah. And then when you poignantly asked them, well, whose house is it? None of them could tell you, but they knew it wasn't yours. Yeah.
I would have thought he lived over here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Low-hanging fruit.
Yeah,
Low-hanging fruit.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Okay.
All he can reach.
Oh, man. Guys, keep it together.
Oh, my God.
All right,
serious boys, go in here.
I have some more flavor text for you. But something is wrong. Massive, swirling black clouds loom over the city. The wind battering at ships and tearing at its banners. Howling gales greet you as you draw closer to the city gates, and it becomes difficult just to put one foot in front of the other. The Centurions at the royal gate urgently beckon you into the city as torrential rain hammers down. There is a brief moment where they look at you and your centaur companions, but they kind of share a look, and then one of them says, the king has summoned them. And they just kind of shrug and let you go past. As you pass through the gates, you hear a powerful gale up in the clouds. Looking, you notice something ominous has materialized within the spinning eye of the storm. It is the scowling visage of a man. His angry eyes rove the city until they abruptly lock onto your exact position. Suddenly, the skies turn white with light, and a crackling bolt of lightning strikes down at your party. Everyone must roll initiative. The lowest person is going to get hit by the biggest lightning bolt of their lives.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, actually, both the hero with the... Oh, okay.
Should we just roll dexterity checks then?
The lowest person will get hit. Can I just choose to fail?
Oh, damn. You could, I guess.
I don't want to ruin your.
No. That's cool. Yeah, you want to throw yourself in front of your allies? Be like Captain America on the grenade?
Oh God, it's kind of my thing, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Why not just cut the wire? You don't have to lie down on top of the wire. Just cut it.
All right. Before anyone, you were fast thinking. I hadn't even rolled the NPCs in. Before anyone else can do anything, Oren pushes everyone down and kind of takes the lightning bolt in the chest. This is the storm cloud. Look at all menacing and whatnot. Here you go.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
That is literally Oren on the ledge.
No, it's Kaladin. Or Dalinar.
Hey.
And you take...
Oh, God.
You can give me a saving throw for half.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm gonna burn an inspiration here.
Okay.
Half of that would knock me to exactly 0. Excellent.
You have that many hit points to spare?
You take 106 points of lightning damage.
I imagine I cannot succeed at the cost.
Let me see. You can succeed at the cost if you'd like.
I mean,
No,
it's either that or
yeah.
die, so
It has to, right?
so I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Oh, would that
Get down.
kill you?
And I'll kind of bring my shield up and like kind of jump in the way, I guess.
Okay.
Lose
Oh,
one.
you don't even have. Oh wait, I guess you have spells now, right? Because you have
I
spells
don't
through.
have slots, but would I just drop a sanctuary then? Like,
Yeah, I guess so. Well, that's an innate ability, though. I guess you're fine. All right.
nah, all right.
In so
well,
much as you just took 53 points of lightning damage.
all right. Yeah. So
The nearby guards gasp and they say, Malachus, get out from under the storm. What are you doing?
all right. Yeah. As the lightning bolt hits him, or he kind of staggers, goes down to one knee. I'll let's see.
Defiant as ever.
I'll kind of look back to the rest of the party and it's like, oh, it's good to be home.
Damn. All right.
Julian's going to walk up to Orin and help him up and say, "Oh, shut up, you fucking idiot!" And as he's doing that, he's going to use his innate cure wounds on him.
Okay.
My token. I'm gonna drag out a new token. I think this one might be.
Roasted.
Well, it might be. It's not letting me kill him. All right.
I'm sorry.
just-
that was mean. That was mean, Die.
All right. As you prevail, you see the eyes narrow in the storm. And then there's almost sort of a nodding motion as the face disperses and the storm continues its assault on the city. We're talking about hurricane-hitting Florida weather is starting to pick up as you guys enter the town. Beautiful, like, red roof shingles are being torn apart and flung like ninja stars. Stray dogs are taking cover where they can. Again, people with Thylea love doggos.
Just see if we can find like a covered walkway.
Well, I mean, we're heading to the.
Does it seem to be concentrated in any specific area, or is it just everywhere, more or less?
The epicenter of the storm is over the whole city, but the eye of the storm seems to be over the palace itself.
Wow.
As we're heading to the palace, is this anywhere near my father's cobbler shop? I might be able to check on him real quick, or
Is your father?
you cut out there, Crash.
No, I think
Yeah, hold on.
Orin, I'm going to throw a heal into you as well.
And you can just say no if you're like, "Damn it, you're throwing curveballs at me." No, go ahead.
Yeah, you can see Orin is pretty fried. Oh man, that's a crazy heal.
All right. How you doing? I can do another one if we take a rest before we do anything.
I could just let's see. I can just pop a short second wind here. I think I should be good.
Okay.
Let's see what we got here. All right, yeah, I'll be fine. I can't take another lightning bolt, but
Right.
Well, who wants to take another lightning bolt?
we gotta get out of the fucking storm.
Okay, I think I'm back. I don't know what is going on with my internet tonight.
Two hamsters fucking.
Two hamsters fucking. That's for sure. All right. Let's see if I can regain the thread of it. The epicenter of the storm is over the palace itself. Your father's shop, if it was successful, it would be located near or close to the Great Agora, which would be over here. If it was sort of middling in its you know how good it is, it might be outside of the Commerce Gate, somewhere right here. And if it was shitty, it would probably be in Stygian Row somewhere.
Okay. So in what
but you won't be passing any
you.
of those on your way to the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can just figure this out real quick. So in what I sent to you, it was not doing so great, but it did better because we were able to get a contract with the city for making sandals and boots for the guards. And things
Okay.
like that.
So maybe it's somewhere like outside of the Commerce Gate, like somewhere around here. Okay. Moving on up, Jefferson style. Got it.
Sounds good. Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You can draw on this map too if you want to use the text tool to pick a shop or something over here. That's fine. All right, you guys make your way through the city, and I guess you can give them a tour. It's hard to really see anything, I'll be honest. Yeah. So basically, you cross this bridge. The wind is bad. The weather is bad. It's picking up. It's heavy. The rain is pounding. The river is high. The streets are flooded. The aqueduct system is overflowing and just spilling out everywhere. It has been raining here, from what you could tell, for at least 3 days, possibly more. The fields that you passed on the way to the gates are ruined with flooding. The grapes in the vineyard smashed by the small hail and heavy rain. If this weather continues, it will likely cripple the economy of Mytros. You can't imagine any ships are entering or leaving the harbor under these conditions.
3 days ago, we completed Xander's tomb, right?
Yeah, give or take.
I'll turn to the others. Well, okay, the cloud formation was like visibly.
No, it was. You took a long rest out. Yeah, you took a long rest out. It was several weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 days ago, you were dealing with Helios. Yeah, Helios stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! Sorry, my time is all warped here.
Oh, no worries.
Okay. Well.
All right. As you reach this location on the map, you see that there is a gate that you have to pass through or under, which then leads to this ramp, and then you go up the ramp, and then the ramp takes you up and up and up.
Is the Temple of Luperia like visible from this elevated area?
It is, yeah, and it is a very small and beautiful building with a shitload of Lutheria statues.
Such an eyesore for the city.
Which I'm not sure, but this is. I think I don't know if I share this art in this game or not. Here, I'll send it out to everybody. Here we go. There we go.
Wow.
All right, so you see that temple is just surrounded by statues of her in different poses, in slightly different looks, but yeah, that's the main feature of it. There's also, from what you can tell through the storm, some kind of garden area with benches and things like that. Let's see. I have. Oh yeah.
In the depictions of, so both Sidon and Luteria are shown with like third eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is Kentamines like imagery the same thing?
Kentamine has hundreds of eyes.
Hundreds of eyes. Okay. Hundreds of eyes and hundreds of hands. Okay.
Hundreds of eyes, hundreds of hands. Yep.
Okay. Are any of the? Oh well, we only know these two.
I guess I'll share the Sidon art also. Here we go. Now you know Versi has the third eye.
Yeah. And did Demetria have a third eye?
Demetria did not. Versi was her half sibling. She was not a child of Sidon.
Okay.
Wait, that's Sidon?
That's Sidon.
All
Yeah.
right, I quit. I'm out. I quit.
Sidon's got some drift. Oh my god.
They look kind of settlerly.
It's pretty rad.
Maybe
All right.
that's just how we view them.
Oh, interesting.
All right, I got flavor text. This is kind of all over the map, so I'm like scrolling up and down to kind of cover these different areas. Let's see. Temple of Luperia. Other than what I've told you, is there any information that is worth reading? Small temple stands out from surroundings due to the obvious wealth that has been lavished on it. Temples, gardens. Okay, yes, that's covered. Then you got the royal gate here as you are making your way through that. And the royal gate, massive gate, is wide enough to accommodate traffic moving in both directions. The towers that flank the gate are carved to seem as if they are made from the writhing forms of dozens of dragons. And that is right here. You're going to pass through. This will take you into the royal ward, essentially, of the city, which is the palace, the academy, the theater of the gods, the temple of the five, and a much larger temple of Sidon. Standing atop the temple of Sidon is a statue that looks exactly like that dope anime drawing you just saw.
No, you don't have a picture of him close up yet.
All right. You make your way up and into the steps that lead up. If anybody's played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you could just feel yourself climbing and all these goddamn steps to get to.
You live here long enough and just wait till you see your cabs.
Yeah. It is like climbing a waterfall here. These marble steps in the rain. Oh my god. It's an ordeal.
Wow,
you do
that came out bigger than I thought it would.
No worries. You do arrive at the Great Palace, where Centurions usher you in to the palace. Okay, let me get you over to there. Let's do it. All right, chapter 3. This. I'll be honest. I had all these notes prepared for the pot off. Oh well, it's fine. Andronicus, do you dismiss your whalehound, leave him outside, or bring him in?
Oh,
that was scary.
I'll leave him outside.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay.
He's not too happy about that though.
All right. Do you bring the centaurs and Lorius inside?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
They're just
Okay.
as much members of the collective as any other. They're not sworn by an oath, but they're still companions all the same.
Okay. Hype.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Throne room. Here we go. Okay. Whalehound's waiting outside. Bird. My poor Foundry. I don't know if it's probably my terrible internet connection, but it's like trying so hard.
For me, it's pretty good, so I might be.
Okay, yeah, it's my internet. All right, let me get you guys over there. I'll preload it for you. That should help a little bit. Let's see. It is late at night as well, so it's late, it's dark. I'm going to say that the trek through the city probably took about an hour, so it's 9:30 at night. Let's see. I got to turn on some lights in here because it is dark in the Mytros throne room. Didn't anticipate that. All right. Let's see what I can do about that. Some of these maps are from an earlier age when I thought it was really cool to link weather and time of day to maps. But that is a fat. Yeah,
you open up an interior map and it's all dark and it's raining inside. It's like,
yeah. All right. There we go. All right. Preload and take you guys over here.
Oh wow.
All right. Let me scroll back up to that. Let's see what we got here. This is a big chapter. It's a big chapter. All right. The throne room. Centurions escort you through marble colonnades of the palace into the royal hall, where the king awaits. Rain hammers loudly upon the palace roof, and as you enter the throne room, an ear-splitting crack of thunder rolls across the sky. A middle-aged man with a powerful build sits on a gilded throne, far opposite the entrance. On the step below him are many others. A beautiful, ageless woman of regal bearing. A soldier dressed in a cerulean cloak. A tiefling, blue-skinned, wearing a black robe. And a finely dressed young woman. Centurions and dragons stand at attention around the room. And a large crowd of wet and concerned citizens fill the sides of the massive throne room. This is the biggest throne room of all time.
It is. Holy crap.
Yeah. Another notable sight is that in the center of the room is a massive dragon. This dragon is silver, but his body is almost looking like too big for his frame. Painful looking bony spines and spikes grow from his back in sort of a mane slash spine from like his head all the way down to his tail. He is a heavy metal silver dragon for sure. Let's see. Do we have art for him?
Nergigante from World.
Oh, true.
He's not that spiky, but he's pretty spiky. Let me see. I got some art for him. Here we go.
I wonder if they'll announce Sibo by his title, Yeti Bane.
Oh, yes. Sibo, yeah.
Here we go. So there.
Giant
and
Bane.
there.
Oh, are we making up titles for ourselves?
Like
I mean, you're about to meet the king. You might. I also want to do a disclaimer. This king may have been written by the award-winning authors to resemble a real-world politician that not everybody likes. That he's an individual that now in the year 2021 we don't have to deal with as much. So I want you to know that no one here has any political beliefs that are being promoted by this adventure. And if there's any similarities to such a person, I'm sorry if it makes you feel bad. Anyways, that's the dragon.
But if it does,
But
you're fired.
this is the kind of person who thinks that having the biggest throne room in the world makes you the biggest king. Also, they also feel that if they have the biggest name tag, that's also important. So, just saying.
Now in the dragon and the egg situation, which came first?
Yeah.
Throne room? Well, the name. Maybe the throne room had to be so big to accommodate the name.
So, in the windows behind the throne, you see the storm raging outside. Oh, here we go. These guys are actually here. There we go. You see the man in the cerulean cloak is none other than Commander Gaius. You see that this is the blue-skinned tiefling right here. I can't shift Z anything tonight, so you'll just have to zoom in real close. There you go. Next to the blue-skinned tiefling is a massive minotaur who seems to be the bodyguard of the tiefling. There in the chair is King Acastus, greatest king of Thylea, first among the Dragonlords, handsome, strong, and wise. Next to him is a beautiful woman. Obviously, this is the queen. Over here is an ageless woman of incredible beauty who's stuck over here on the side. Standing defensively near her is one of the most battle-hardened and badass-looking Amazonians you've ever seen. She seems to be the bodyguard of this woman who's obviously not important.
Still with the name tag balance.
Oh, yeah. You also see that there are Amazon guards, which is a bit unusual, and there are buttloads of Centurions everywhere. And again, all of these citizens who are apparently looking the wrong way in some cases, but you know, it's been a stressful time. All eyes turn to you as you enter, and the guy on the throne stands up. He raises his bracer towards his mouth, and as he does, his voice booms across the room, and he says, "Ah, there they are, the heroes of prophecy. How fortuitous that you arrive in our city with such great haste. I had sent a dragon rider to Astoria, but had not heard from them. And yet here you are, sooner than I could have anticipated. Great heroes. I have heard the songs. I have heard your stories. I and the people of Mytros need your help. Come, stand before me, that we may discuss the plight of the city. Come, heroes of the Heartland. You are honored guests, and I am desperate for your counsel. All right. You see a quest indicator say that they want you to stand right there.
Yeah.
Right where a trap door would be.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, up there.
I guess
So
we
to
could
get up
The
there,
trapdoor can't drop us down to the dragon because the dragon.
we expected to use these little bridges to go past the dragon, I guess.
No. You do you, baby.
That seems.
I mean,
On the sides, who do they appear to be?
This is the throng, the nobles of Mytros who have come to demand resolution.
I imagine we wouldn't use the other route because that would put us like on the same level as the king, I think. And
Well, it's got an extra little dais there, but yeah,
True.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to brave the dragon.
yeah,
Either that, or we could just swim.
we just hop over the edge and
I don't know. I've got a strength of like 18. I think I could probably jump it.
Okay, as you get within roughly 120 feet of the dragon, you will need to make a wisdom saving throw as it begins to exude its fear aura.
God
burn
damn it.
and inspiration.
You certainly could burn an inspiration to try to
I'm
pass.
gonna burn inspiration for
And I
that.
succeeded a cost with a 6.
You may not. It is nowhere near high enough.
14. If I need to succeed at a cost, I will.
All right, you do have to succeed at a cost, Sibo.
Yep, I do.
Can a 12
Oh, no.
succeed with those?
Oh no.
All right, I'm going to say that Perina is going to be put at a perilous thing. Let me roll all your NPCs in. I guess Kyra needs to be in here too. All right.
Roll it again. Oh my god, these rolls are garbage.
Okay.
I was destined to be afraid of this dragon.
Yeah, the DC for this was a 16, which is pretty high, indicating that this is probably a pretty powerful opponent. I will roll your allies' saving throws here in a big clump.
So if the DC was 16, then there's no way I could succeed at a cost with a 12.
Correct. You'd be one short. Yep.
I'm slowly learning this.
Yeah.
I got none of it. Oh, well, Kyra probably did.
Kyra's like, yeah, fuck that. Damn. Okay.
It's just
Uh, Yeah, Kyra gets like this nosebleed. She kind of wipes it away. She's just like, yeah, whatever.
no big deal.
However, all of your allies are afeared.
I mean, so am I. So do I just?
Move closer, right? I mean,
Yeah, you can't move any closer.
Orin's gonna pull his headband down over both eyes and Because you can't see it, you can move closer.
So you said
no.
once we're within 120 feet,
What?
right?
Yeah. So you'd be back pretty
we're
far.
basically right back at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, those of you who didn't make it, you would still be back at the stairs. I don't know if you want to continue without your allies or if you want to find a resolution to move forward. As you stop, the dragon gets a look in his eyes of satisfaction. He's taking pleasure in the fear that he is inflicting upon you and your allies.
I'll look at the dragon and just look at him.
Okay. It will turn and look at you. You also notice, Maya, with your insight, that this dragon is cruel and is taking extreme joy in embarrassing you in front of all these people. You also see that the king has a similar look on his face, watching all of you tremble in fear.
I'll take a step forward.
Okay. Okay, the dragon nods to you.
Okay. I'll turn to my to everybody and see how I can do this.
Give me another 6 seconds.
And I'll in 6 seconds motion you guys to come.
Yeah, just play it off, Orin goes down to tie his sandal.
The king does not miss a chance to raise his bracer again, and then his booming voice echoes through the throne room, and he says, "Brave heroes, is something the matter? I asked you to approach the throne that we might discuss the fate of the people of Mytros. Do you not care for them?"
I see what's happening. Okay.
I mean, based on kind of, rough knowledge of court etiquette, I guess, that would just be common around.
It's common knowledge the king of Cassis is a fucking
but it's
a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I think shouting back would be massively disrespectful, right?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Yeah, I figured. All right, I'll keep tying my sandal because it's 6 seconds past.
All right, you may attempt new wisdom saving throws as time passes.
Come on. Yeah, fight this dragon.
Okay.
I just had to tie my sandal real quick. All right.
I mean, mathematically, you have to pass eventually.
Hey, Sophia got it.
Oh, good for you, Sophia. Here's a boot.
I should have been I'll roll with advantage again. God damn it.
Can Sophia get scared as a construct?
I don't know.
I have no idea. It doesn't say she can't.
All right.
All right. Man, yeah, your allies are struggling here.
All right. Orin's gonna look to Andronicus, share a glance, and then glance back to Julian and kind of reach out to I don't know.
There is a murmur going through the crowd.
Are we gonna pull Julian along?
How do we just really pull Julian?
Okay. As you pass the
I'll
dragon,
look under
Sivo,
one
Yep.
and you look under
it
the
looks over at you and it nods and it says, in Draconic, "So brave for one so tiny."
In Draconic, I responded.
Looking at
Agreed.
I remember what it is to be small. You have impressed me. Take this. And with his tail, he flicks one lepta at you.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit, he's parting with any part of his horde? Damn.
Yeah.
You notice that his whole horde is silver. There is no drachmae.
Yeah.
So are Orin and Andronicus dragging me along?
We're gonna, if you allow us to, we'll
Yeah, I mean, technically that's allowed the rules. You can be dragged Scooby-Doo style along.
Orin's picking up one of your arms, and I'm picking up your other arm. And
Kyra turns to Team NPC and she says, "There's no shame. Just go back with the supplies. You shouldn't have to bear this humiliation."
Ooh.
And then they leave.
So because I'm being dragged towards something that I'm afraid of.
I mean, roleplay wise, you could certainly try to fight back, yeah, but
well,
but you
yes,
could also close your eyes, do deep breathing, and trust that your allies will keep you safe.
That's what I'm trying to do,
Yeah.
but I'm also trying to everyone's fucking staring at us.
Yeah, it's
And
really
I'm
bad. Yeah,
probably not
Kyra
fooling
whispers to you.
anybody.
She's like, "It's real bad. It's real bad. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse before it gets better, sweetheart. Come on, just keep going."
I guess while I passed by the dragon, if it mentioned at the Seabo and I heard, I would probably respond saying, I mean, there's no reason to fear you. We're on the same side, right?
The dragon sneers at you and says, if you say that in Draconic, it says to you, I smell your cursed blood. Try not to spill any on my great treasure. As Kyra passes, it says, it starts to sniff the air. And then in Draconic, it says, ugh, what is that stench? And she kind of narrows her eyes at it, and it narrows its eyes at her. And she just kind of turns her head and just keeps walking.
I'll take a drachma out, and I'll flick it onto his pile. And I'll say,
"Are you trying to get us killed?"
What? Well, I just gave him more. Why would that get us killed?
Because you're ruining his aesthetic.
I mean, is David saying that, or is Julian saying that?
People for less.
Oh, I think Julian's a little distracted right now with fear. Yeah. But yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can't do anything to stop you. It's just like, good God.
All right. Yeah, you toss it, and
it
it clinks into the pile, and he looks down at it, and he looks at you, and his eyes narrow, and he says, "Very brave. Very brave."
Then he fucking eats your head.
I know, right? And then as I'll turn and walk away, and I say, I think we all believe we're all better than this.
All right. You see the quest indicator.
a little far.
Do I get to make another wisdom save?
No. Oh, yeah. I mean, eventually, yeah. Keep making them until you pass. For personal satisfaction, the longer it takes, the more embarrassed you would probably be if you're looking for role-playing cues.
Oh my goodness, Julian!
Yeah, Kyra starts shaking you a little bit. She's like, "Get your shit together. You're my champion. Get your shit together right now."
Really? You want to give me crap? What about you at fucking elevators, woman?
Right, I'll walk over.
Everyone who's ever with the Mytros is watching you. Try not to There you go. She just slaps you finally.
That was unnecessary.
And as she does, you receive a boon.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
You're at it.
I flipped off the dragon.
Yeah, have the dragon fall in the water.
Please have the dragon fall in the water.
As she slaps you, you snap your head back at the dragon, and the look that you give it is such that the dragon backs up.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
And everyone in the room kind of gets a hush, like,
oh, damn.
It's Telemachus in the crowd. He starts a ooh.
Ooh.
All right, he repositions himself haughtily back on his coins, but now he gives Julian a lot more interest than he did before. Acastus clears his throat and says, if you're done, I would like to discuss the fate of our city.
Orin will kneel.
Okay.
I think we all would take a knee, right?
If I look at the rest of them and see that they do that, then I'll do it as well.
Okay. Much to possibly to Andronicos' disgust, even Kyra takes a knee.
Are they gonna remember if I don't kneel?
I mean, it's you're learning with your new with your curse that it's in the moment that really matters. It's not so much after the moment. Yeah.
I'll kneel, but only after everybody else does.
All right. Kyra quickly stands, and on her face is a strong blush as she kind of looks over at this woman over here. All right. This woman right here, she just kind of like curls around like the foot of the throne, like she's posing for a Conan like book cover.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and Acastus sort of plays with her hair a little bit, you know, like she's like a pet or something. He looks down at all of you and he says, you have come just in time. Sidon has been angered. That much is clear. There is rumor that the Oracle spoke a prophecy, and you are the ones who were foretold to confront the Titans and restore balance to Thylea. Well, what finer opportunity than now to prove yourselves? How shall we end this storm? Do not be shy.
Strange you would come to us and not your chosen of Sidon there with his dragon.
He looks over at Gaius. Gaius nods at you guys, and he says, oh no, my council and I have met, as has my lovely queen. And he motions over at Valis. We have several ideas, but I thought it might be best to hear from those prophesized to make such great changes to the world. And I needed to wait no longer, for here you are. So I suppose the fates, the oracle, the universe itself has delivered you to my doorstep, that you might help us with this great problem. If you have no ideas of your own, I can have my scribe, Chandris, recite to you the ideas we have come up with, and perhaps that will help you decide.
Can I incite him when he says, we've got all the best ideas?
Sure.
You don't believe him? This is clearly a charismatic
Blind roll or regular?
It'll just come up blind. It's always blind now.
This is a new age.
Okay. I mean, this guy, Julian, he seems to be a really good leader. I mean, he knows about smart people and being smart. He knows that you gotta put the smartest people on problems to solve the biggest problems. He's the biggest guy with the smartest brain to solve the biggest, hardest problems.
Biggest hands, too.
Mm-hmm.
So smart. The hands are just so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have heard about the king. You hear like 50-50 that he's the greatest king to ever live, and that he is a total douche. Those of you who have never met him in person, you are, of course, welcome to come to your own conclusions.
Would I have met him in person in the past?
Probably. He loves sports ball, so if you won some sports ball stuff, you probably would have been there.
Well, my family would have been ability as well.
Yeah. You've met him. He is a man fueled by his own insecurities.
As all of the best of them are.
Yes.
Well, I suppose take us to your council chamber. We'll meet and talk like individuals. And determine what the best course of action is. After all, you did just say that you sought our advice and that you wished to come up with the best solution for all of the people. And the best way to do that is, of course, as you would know, for all of us to be involved.
There's a murmur from the crowd, and the king says, who are you again?
You can call me Andronicus.
Andronicos. Interesting name. There is no reason for us to meet behind closed doors. These are the hearts and souls of Mytros gathered before you. These are the movers and shakers. These are the blood pumping through the veins of our fair city. They are here seeking refuge and asylum from a deadly storm, and they deserve to see history in the making. Please, if you need to hear our ideas, I would gladly share them with you. But if you have your own, please put them forth in this open forum. There are no wrong answers, Andronikos. We're just trying to find the best one together.
Well, togetherness is an admirable goal.
Should we just tell him to list off his? Don't play his game.
I would.
I would hate to waste anyone's time by repeating solutions that have already been offered. If you would let us know what you thought of first. If we had any suggestions, we could provide them. Or
he smiles in the way that one politician smiles at another politician who's finally had his second cup of coffee.
Right.
And he says, of course, Chandris, please let them know what we have come up with. And Chandris, this tiefling person over here, says, yes, just a moment. Chandris also has a handout. Do you guys need the handout or no? I don't know if you guys are you guys collecting handouts or
Not today.
I'm not like looking at it. But
not.
I can zoom out.
Okay.
Crash, we gotta collect them all.
Okay, that's true. That's part of your oath. Yeah.
Julian will whisper to Kyra about the loot that was rescued, whether or not doesn't that do something with the weather?
And she kind of nods at him, or nods at you. She nods at you. All right. Chandra says, yes. Well, King Acastus, we have a few things that we thought might work. First of all, we thought that we would beseech the goddess Valis to simply control the weather, as is one of her many talents and abilities. She was unable to do so. But that's okay.
Would also offend Sidon, and we wouldn't want to increase the offense that was given to him. Obviously, he's already feeling somewhat offended.
Yes. And building off of that, Andronikos, there is, you see, since Sidon seems to be the source of this, and he is displeased, many of the council did offer up possible appeasements to Sidon to try and calm his anger. As anyone familiar with history knows, there have been times throughout history that the Lord of Storms has lost his temper, and the consequences have been quite deadly. The city of the Sirens, for example, now rests at the bottom of the ocean.
That's true. That did happen in
I'm
history.
sorry, did I just hear you imply that Sidon was in the wrong?
No, the gods,
like you said to me.
the gods and the Titans are above right and wrong, as I hope you know.
I'm not the one that said.
Please nudge Andronicus.
The guy kind of furrows his brow and he says, would you like me to continue speaking, or do you need the floor, sir?
No, I'm.
Because you seem very, very talkative for someone who is supposed to be listening.
Oh, I was under the impression that we were brainstorming as a group. That's what the king said, was it not?
Whispering to Andronicus, you're winning no points here with these. And he's gesturing to the people accumulated. You're coming off as petulant.
Yeah, you look over at Valis, and she looks really embarrassed at what you guys are doing.
Well, I mean, a lot to help.
But Chadris just stops speaking. It just kind of stares at you. And everyone turns and stares at Andronicus. Like 300 heads all turn to look at Andronicus. And the king says, you have the floor now, Andronicus. I guess you didn't need to hear all of the ideas that we had gathered.
You said that you wished us all to brainstorm, and so I thought that's what we were doing.
Please
continue.
I'll stand up and say, we recently, Great King. I'm not really from here, so I'm sorry for if I, come across unknowing. But we just arrived to Mytros, so we're not sure how long the issue has been going on. If you do have ideas from, being here under the storm, we would greatly like to listen to it, so that maybe we can help make these ideas better and come up with a good solution that can benefit us all.
Maya of the Old Wood, you honor the people of the Old Wood with your words and your sensibilities. I would love to hear the words of my scribe, but apparently one among your number was never taught the manners necessary to have discourse in a public forum. If you can somehow rein in the petulant child you've brought before me, maybe we can move forward. And there is a titter through the crowd.
Andronicus is merely spirited on resolving this issue. Please, Chandras, continue.
Chandras kind of clears his throat and nods and says, moving forward. Magic was not able to stop the storm, though it was attempted. Commander Gaius has put forward the idea that in these modern times, there is, well, there is no need to confuse the masses with too many options. His suggestion is that the time of the five gods is waning, and perhaps an appeasement to decide on would be the removal of the Temple of the Five from the royal court, and that would be a fine appeasement, I suppose. Though a great insult, I believe, to our queen. Another option would be to appease Sidon's sister, Lutheria. She has recently had a temple established in her honor, and clergy are needed. Perhaps if a great number of youth in the city were promised into service amongst her temple, she would look favorably upon that and be willing to talk down the rage of her husband. Another option is he kind of glances over to Bella and just kind of narrows his eyes like, this bitch right here. Why is she even on the council? This is ridiculous. He says, another idea was that a sacrifice like none ever seen before. A hecatomb. A sacrifice of 100 spiritual oxen. This, of course, would this would represent a cost of over 10,000 drachmae to the city's coffers. Money that will desperately be needed for repairs after the storm has passed, as well as decimating the livestock population of Mytros. Queen Valis, however, has suggested. Well, I will not speak for a god. And he looks over to Valis. And Valis nods to him. And she kind of steps forward. And she says to everybody assembled, heroes of prophecy, I greet you. I am Valis of the Five Gods. For centuries, the people of Mytros have revered me as the goddess of wisdom. Mortal kings once traveled from across the Cerulean Gulf seeking my counsel. But as you can see, my husband prefers to consult with fools and she looks over at Gaius as she says that. And concubines. We gods are capable of saving the city, but we must do so at a cost. I could sacrifice some of my divine power permanently to protect the city from the storm, to give a non-aggressive show of strength that Sidon could not ignore, and remind him of the pact of peace that we share. I could lay dominion personally over the city to prevent any further harm to it. This toll I am willing to bear for the people of Mytros. But I will confess that I too am curious what wisdom you bring. And in her eyes there is a look of sadness, but the smallest glimmer of hope as she looks down at you guys. So, heroes, please. Take a few moments. Discuss. Counsel us, as the king has asked, as I ask of you.
I guess what I would want to do is ask Kira about the loot. And if it can do anything about weather.
Okay. Yeah. She says, hero huddle. Get in here. All right.
Get in here, Julian.
Oh, that's good huddle. Okay.
Head to head.
All right.
Come
All
on,
right.
Sibo.
So
you don't have to bend down. You can just stand.
So I'm pretty sure if Valis couldn't stop the storm, the loot's not going to be able to do it by itself. But maybe she and I could do it together. But there may be a tax, as it were. I can help her shoulder that, but she and I will both come out the other side less than we were before.
Let us consider all our options. This seems extreme. As it stands, some of their suggestions, should they work, the removal of the Five Gods Temple, this would represent a blow to the Five Gods themselves, but what sort of impact would it have on your power?
Well, we sort of like subsist on the belief and prayers of the people, so marketing is really important.
Right.
Yeah, so also I use my statues as respawn locations. So if I die, I have to respawn at the nearest statue. So like the less statues I have, like the more convenient it is. If I don't have one in Mytros, that's a real bummer. So
Yeah.
Would you consider this loss of power comparable to what it would take to stop the storms combining with Valis?
Unknown, but I feel like the long-term political and theological ramifications of allowing the temple to be destroyed would be way worse than whatever diminishment in power that she and I would have to undergo.
Yeah, I think we have to take that off the table. I don't think that's an option.
So want to consider it?
Well, just say like,
For sure.
we could get back our divine might. We just, we'd have to go kill like some legendary monsters or something and eat their divine sparks. Like when you guys sacrificed to the wrong person at the very beginning of our adventure.
I mean, wrong.
Fair play.
I don't think wrong.
Again, we were told we could have dinosaurs if we sacrificed things to her.
We'd be riding into this motherfucker on some dinosaurs. You want to talk about flexing?
Heroes.
The whole
We are
sacrificing
course.
oxen business.
So Flea flies around your heads.
Okay.
And Princess Honora still owes us a favor as a porcelain. How many oxen did they say they had set aside?
I think it was 100. Honestly, I don't know if they were spiritual oxen, that they were just prized.
Right.
But will the oxen make a difference?
We should
don't
consider.
know, but it's
Considering the
it's a thought.
oxen.
Using context clues, I think the oxen suggestion came from the lapdog.
The fashion designer, was
Oh,
it?
that's right. He's
Bella.
with us.
Yeah.
No. That's Chandras. The Bella, this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Bella.
Chandras is a little weird, but I think he's all right. I don't know.
All right, we strike the oxen then. How about you can see it really pains Orin to even propose it.
And she puts her arm. She puts her arm on your shoulder. And she says, "You don't have to sacrifice your rope, Orin."
No, that's not even on the table.
Oh, okay.
Sooner allow you and Valis to, Anyway, the new priests for Lutheria.
Yeah.
You really want to press gang a bunch of children into that?
I'm merely considering our options.
So, question: when we met Demetria, she was very like into Lutheria, right?
I mean, ish, yeah. Like Lutheria had made her promises and stuff.
Okay.
Spoke to her in dreams, that sort of thing.
I don't know about children, forcing children into doing stuff.
All right, we strike that then.
I mean,
seems
I think the miracles that, yeah.
It seems our options are rather limited. Are there any Kyra, are there any divine beasts that you know of that possibly have influence over the weather that could be asked of for aid?
I mean, there's like a horse that's, all about lightning and thunder and stuff. It's basically like when the settlers brought horses over, Sidon took like the best one for himself and fused it with the power of storms. I think it might be out of your weight class, though.
It's likely that it would not deign to help us, nor would sacrificing it appease Sidon, I imagine.
I know. I think that would probably make him pretty upset.
We could kick this storm up to a class 5.
I mean, the only ones that I know about so far is there was the boar. We met the sheep.
The great golden ram has already given us his favor. I think we are spent in that regard.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know if there's any other ones that I would know about. You've
heard through your training that every now and then, like, a beast is empowered with divine might and kind of set upon enemies or set loose in the world or some other interesting thing. Yeah, so some of them are created, some of them are just a natural phenomenon. Some believe that they are dreamed up by Thylea herself.
So far we've seen that they've been like these divine beasts are blessed by like a titan. Are any of them blessed by a god? Been blessed by one of the 5 gods?
Not that you have seen, no.
I guess I would ask Kyra if she's ever
how
made a divine beast.
Would you and Valis become, Kira? If you were to, if it was a combined effort with the Lute and the two of you.
Yeah, she said it was an unknown.
But I mean, if you guys were
here that we could go and kill.
It's true, but we kind of need to stop the storm now.
Right. Well, I mean, in terms of like juicing you back up afterwards.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I mean, we'd have to do a bit of research really beforehand. I don't think we want to go charging off half-cocked against the Hydra.
Do you not think that weakening 2 of the 5 gods is what Sidon would want?
Well, I'm also
spoke of a skill of power.
At it from a standpoint of the least amount of damage and also replicable damage. I'd honestly rather weaken things now to rebuild versus, enslaving 100 children to Lutheria, or wasting a week to go and get 100 cattle. That not work out.
I agree that it's probably our best option. I just want to consider that this could be what they're angling for.
Well, what they really would love is if we just did away with the Temple of the 5 altogether. That, I think, is right off the table.
Another thing to keep in mind is that, according to what Hirak told us, is that the Pact of Peace is a thing and we do have time. So if they are weakened during that moment and we can build them back up, we still might have some time.
As you guys are discussing, you do hear the murmuring of the crowd, and you kind of look around and you see that the dragon is watching Julian very closely, and that the king is watching all of you.
I'm for the combined effort of Kira and Valis, and then us preparing, helping them get their divine spark back.
What is the backup then? The temple? Or the oxen? I suppose if this does not work, the oxen have no chance. I think the temple would be the backup.
Well, why don't you just play right into their hands? Why don't we just lead with that? The temple should not
The
be a
alternative is
choice.
letting Mytros sink into the waves. 50,000 people, Julian.
Well, I mean, instead of removing the Temple of the Five, why don't we make the Temple of Sidon bigger?
I don't think that's going to necessarily work, because again, it's
Well, as our backup.
Not just that they want to win, but we have to lose something as well.
I mean, to be fair, they're not asking us to have a backup, right? We don't need to even go down that path until it doesn't.
I just like to consider
no. This is more of us having a plan B.
It's almost like you're in another situation where all you have to do is choose.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do.
Just
so easy, guys. Just choose.
All right. Well, let's just let's go with the spark idea. Yes, we'll sacrifice now to revamp later.
I find it somewhat interesting that Gaius, who had previously vehemently denied allowing us to change anything about a city for fear that it would compromise who they believed they were, is the one that suggested destroying the temple.
Well, he's hypocritical shit. We knew that.
I had a different read on him.
stage whisper.
I thought he was more honorable.
Oh, fuck Gaius. Who cares about him?
Spicy content. Spiciest.
Gaius is like, come on, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, right. So how many options do we have here? We had 3 or 4 total options.
We have 3 from Chandris and 1 from Valis, I believe, right?
So yeah, Valis's was her. He sacrificed what she needs to sacrifice, and for that, and stops the storm. But she'll lose part of her power.
If we and Kira help, that will be less per god sacrifice.
Yeah,
Kyra says, "Oh, if you guys are willing to help, I mean that could be huge. I'll try to make sure that you don't die."
Well, no. Could we help with the loot?
Yeah, can we help with the loot?
I'll tune it.
I mean, do you have any musical or entertainment skills?
I am proficient in performance.
There you go. Okay. Are you willing to perform to appease Sidon, though?
I do. I don't know if I doubt this would be an appeasement, but I do have. Are
you gonna make Sidon a hot pocket, Maya?
I have the ability to call lightning, but I feel like that would be an affront to him and not a.
Okay.
Oh, I think if you called lightning, he would deliver, darling.
Yeah.
No,
I am
right into that pretty little face of yours.
Yes.
I'm not willing to perform to appease Sidon, but I am willing to perform to save Mytros.
And to take whatever burden we can off of you and Valis. Yeah, absolutely, we would join in.
Okay.
If we do have something that a small animal, maybe an ox, I'd rather not, but if there is something, I can perform a ritual to sacrifice it to help bless you guys while we're doing our thing to try and remove protect ourselves from the storm. But I don't know if that would help too much.
All right.
Ask for Thylea's help.
Let's say yes to Valis and deal with the specifics as we need to.
I think we're in agreement.
Well, if we're trying to come back from dying, I think it's a situation where Ohlen is more likely to come back. While we all go down and we just have a bunch of health potions on hand.
Versy's got me. I'm not worried at all.
If Valis has need of my life, then I will freely give it for Mytros.
Yep. All right. Decision made.
Is there anybody against us helping Kira and Valis use the loot to remove the storm?
No.
I say that's our best option, and then we can go kill a Hydra or something and bring back those sparks.
Okay, I'm for that as well. Is anybody against it? Please speak up now.
I think it's the only real option.
Yeah, I don't think we don't have any allies we can call on. I don't believe Vulcan, Pythor, neither seem inclined for whether I suppose we could ask Glorious. He did say he wanted us to consult him more.
Yeah.
Yes, but unfortunately, I think we can consult with him after the fact only.
How about
everybody else was as brave as Ohlen and Valdrenicus, yeah.
How about this? We propose the idea, but tell them that there is more that we want to know to be sure, so that we can have just a little bit more time to consult the rest of our party.
There we go.
And maybe also speak to Valis about it as well.
I mean, Valis is going to be performing it. She's going to want to talk about it anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, I think we'll just make the decision and go there.
All right, let's propose it.
Make sure you frame it as finding the best solution for the people. We are not here to win points with the king. We are here for the people.
Oh, well, hold on. I mean, if we can stroke his ego a bit and gain some... Oh, shut up. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not jerking the beast off.
Regardless, if we're making the decision...
If we can be politic and everybody win, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Oh, it sounds like you're volunteering, Julian. All right.
I will volunteer to speak to his highness.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you can outperform these two buffoons of Valis in front of Valis in her own throne room while I'm here watching, it'll be very good for you, Julian.
Oh, in that case, Julian will step from the group up to the front.
Guidance.
Good move.
She looks out at you, Sibo. She says, just keep the owl on his shoulder the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, the king acts like he's kind of roused a bit, like you guys took so long, and he says, Julian of Mytros, yes?
Yes, King of Cassis, greatest King of Thalia, first among the Dragonlords, handsome and strong and wise. We believe we've reached a solution, my lord, your grace. We feel that if we were to perform a great show for Sidon with the aid of your beautiful queen, we might be able to redirect this terrible weather and bring sunlight and a respite to everyone here in Mytros.
Okay. He scowls at you. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with guidance. Also, you could have advantage because you said his entire name.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, okay. He turns to Chandras and he says, "Are they proposing a concert to stop the storm?" And Chandras looks around a bit, and he kind of puts his kind of spidery fingers together, like steeples them, and he says, "Well, Your Majesty, it's not entirely without precedence. The Sirens did try something similar, but they were unsuccessful." But
yes, but we will not fail.
Very convincing.
X-Nate on the Aaron T game.
Okay. The king turns and says, you won't fail, will you? Strong words. The strongest.
No, we shan't. But with the magic and beauty of your queen, the guidance from our bard, and a little something we have up our sleeve, I am confident that we will be able to turn this tide. Pun intended, of course.
There is some nervous chuckling from the crowd. The king, who likes good jokes, but more when he tells them himself, nods at you sagely. I will take your guarantee. Let it be known, Julian of Mytros will conduct a concert that will appease the Lord of Storms and bring an end to this. I, your great king who loves you, endorse Julian's decision. His success is your success, people of Mytros, and mine. What preparations do you need, Julian?
We'll
The
need
storm
some
rages.
time. Yes. Obviously, haste is of the first order. But we must consult with your lovely queen if we could but have some time to make sure that we are careful in our haste to turn the tide.
He motions to Queen Valis and says, well, my queen. And she nods and says, if that is the decision to be made, I will support it. Come, heroes of prophecy. We will speak in one of my antechambers and prepare for this. Time grows short. Despite the late hour, we must hasten to a resolution.
And Julian will turn back to the group and say, well, come along. And Simo, you're already short enough. We don't need you getting any shorter. Come on, especially you. And he'll jog up the stairs, up after Valis.
Oh, man. As you go to step up those stairs, the Centurions reach for their initiative dice.
Oh, shit.
Do you continue up the stairs?
Oh, no. I back away. Like,
okay.
Sorry. Wrong way.
Okay. Kyra's like pointing like over there. Yeah. Like, okay.
I'm just really excited to get this going, you know?
Okay. All right. So, you guys head over to Mytros' chambers to discuss what is happening. Captain Fish obviously already knows where they are. Hey, rumors. But let's go there anyways. Okay. Let's see. This map is going to give you bad flashbacks, but I needed a map in a hurry for a meeting room, so I had to steal this from
It's
Queen
okay.
Valis.
I wasn't within 10 feet of him.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. Let me scrub this map. We don't want any bad memories. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, like we don't need to remember when I almost TPK'd the party.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Grab this.
It's first time making an exercise of thinking about my second character.
Yeah. All right. Hey, where did Valis go?
Yes, thank you.
There we go. Everybody's stacked. All right. Do you want your allies brought to this chamber as well, or no?
If they could come, I would be okay with them. I would want them to come.
Okay. Right.
You know what? Something just hit me, but I guess I'll ask Hirok later.
All right. So you guys go into this chamber. You can see outside the storm is raging.
Lauren's gonna look at Julian and say, "Ixnay on the Ustash May."
Okay. The whale goes to the window and honks loudly at the storm, telling it to stop.
Whale.
He's doing his best.
How does Hirok and Cal look?
They are confused by the size of the city, by the unnecessary size of the palace, by everything being so ornate and stone. I mean, this is just too much for them. They seem to have sort of retreated into their own minds to sort of process what they're seeing. I don't want to say that like the little caveman monkeys hitting the bone against the space obelisk. But it's a lot. It's a lot right now. Like they've been to Astoria with you guys, right? Mm-hmm. And they thought that was as big as cities got.
I mean, I can understand them. This is the biggest city Maya's ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then they're trying to keep up with the politics. They thought this one was the queen, but she didn't seem to be treated like a queen. And from what they understand of a queen, that she shouldn't have been treated like that, so they're very confused. They're just trying to kind of keep up.
Okay.
All right. The queen flops onto her chaise lounge, and she looks tired and sad. Servants come in and bring trays of food and wine. Valis downs an entire bowl of wine in one gulp. Puts the bowl down, and a servant refills it. She lets out a weary sigh, and she looks over at you and says, Andronikos, and she nods.
Valis?
I'd like to incite that look she gave him.
Okay. With your passive insight, or do you want to try to roll for it?
I want to try to roll for it.
Okay.
I would like to use my passive.
Okay.
Okay, not all of us could use our passive, okay?
Okay. I mean, yours is only 2 below hers.
Well, my passive is like... Look, what is my passive?
Like 15, bro.
No, that's my passive intelligence.
That's your insight. Your insight's... At least that's what I have on my chart. Is that not right?
I don't think so. I think my passive intelligence is 50.
No, insight is based on wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
You have a +5, man.
Okay.
As a gambler, it would make sense to have insight.
Well, I do have that.
So
I guess I'm misunderstanding the symbols on my pop-up. My bad.
Oh, the brain is insight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the brain is insight.
Okay.
Yep. That is your passive
like,
insight.
The spyglass would have been, but...
Oh, no, that's investigation. Investigation is the spyglass. Yeah. Well done. Well done.
Oh, no, you can't play that, because Sherlock Holmes used both the spyglass and his brain.
Julian and Maya, you understand that Valis is trying to let Andronikos know that she recognizes him because she knows that is important to him. But she is also letting him know that she is not pleased with what he did out there. And she's also letting him know that she is pleased with what he did out there.
Okay.
Perfect. I picked up all of that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Elise is hyperventilating. She's yeah.
She's in the
Yeah.
process of 2 gods, and
I know.
also,
Kyra leads it. She's like, double gods.
I mean, she was with double gods when, at least now she realized when she was with Vulcan and.
Oh yeah, you've met everybody by now.
Yeah,
Don't be shy here. Hey, Valis. Hey, look. This is Elise. She's the one that flunked the board exam. There you go.
You're not tormenting the poor woman.
I'm not tormenting her. I'm introducing her.
No, you're tormenting her.
Elise drops to her knees and puts her forehead on the ground and just begins to kind of like pray to Valis. And Valis looks embarrassed. And Kyra looks very pleased.
To be honest, she
Come
may,
have a seat.
she may have not done well.
Valis says, Elise, I have been watching and listening. You are just as much my champion as Andronikos or Orin. I do not believe that stabbing a pig makes someone worthy or unworthy. It is their deeds, their thoughts, their actions, and their words. And all of yours have been strong, impassioned, and purposeful. Please stand and take a seat so that we may discuss what is to come.
I still maintain that she is instrumental in our success against the board anyway.
Yep.
Okay. Elise staggers to her feet, and she goes to sit over here. And Valis looks at Kyra, and as she does, there's an expression of warmth and joy, and also tired exasperation.
Insight check.
Okay. In that look, you realize that she loves her sister unconditionally, but that her sister drives her batshit crazy. Yep. She's on a lot of stress right now, and she's relieved that her sister is here, but also terrified at what her sister could possibly do to make this worse.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Julian will gesture for Lorius to join him on the
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
the chaise. It's like,
Oh, sorry.
no, I want you to be part of this conversation. You said previously
Julian.
that you.
I just want to say, that woman is phenomenally beautiful. Is that not one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen?
She is quite lovely.
I mean, I could understand why Kyra has some issues with her. I mean, look at the two of them side by side. It's, oof, that's rough.
Lorius, darling, you know that there's more to than just.
There's lots of different types of beauty, of course. I know that. I'm just saying that. You know, I mean, if those, mechanically speaking.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I mean, this one has.
I want you to be part of the conversation. You said before you want to be consulted on things. I'm trying to give you a seat at the table.
Yes, I'm happy to be here. I'm just saying that I love everyone. I'm what you might call pansexual. And he kind of winks at the camera because, he's a satyr. Yeah. And he says, but, I mean, you're handsome. And Kyra's cute. But that's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my entire life. And I worked for Demetria.
Oh, wow.
I'm very jealous of Captain Fish now.
You shouldn't be.
Karina is going to sit next to Orin, I guess. There we go.
Yeah, Orin would have saluted.
Kyra's gonna sit next to her sister, and then she's gonna yawn and put her arm around her.
Maya, I don't know. I can sit on your lap, I guess. There's not a lot of room here.
There's an open chair.
Oh, there's an open chair. There you go.
These are chairs right here.
CEO is kind of patting his lap.
I like this. You want to come sit over here? There's no other room.
I was gonna be next to the centaurs, but I'll sit down over here. Yeah.
Okay. Seeing everyone sitting, they sit on the floor. It's it's not as comfortable as grass, but it is what it is. Valis says, would you like something to sit on? You are my guest. I can have some pillows or blankets brought for you. And they kind of blush and try to be like, no, it's fine, it's fine.
I'll turn to them and give them a nod. Say it's okay.
All right. Calic will nod her head. Yes, please. And they bring out some very big ass pillows for them to kind of situate themselves on, and they do let out sighs of relief. Hirak for his busted legs, and Calic just because pillows are nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tell me what you could not tell the king. This chamber is warded with magic. What is said here is only between us. I would hear your wisdom for me. And she looks at Adronicos. Do not worry about sparing my feeling. Speak openly. For in truth, there can be pain, but also wisdom.
Well, I have some personal questions for you, but I feel they're best served being one, maybe not asked at all.
Julian,
after we get everything figured out.
It is wonderful to see you again, and so grown and healthy.
But I'm sorry, have we met before, my queen?
Don't worry. What is your question?
Not
and
so much.
You see that she takes a long sip from her fourth bowl of wine.
Oh my. I do not want to get into a drinking competition with you. So we were thinking that with a combined effort, we have a magical lute that can control the weather. Between you and Kira, we can.
Oh, that makes Valis smile really wide when you say Kira, and you can see Kyra narrow her eyes at you.
Oh, come off it! We all know we're in mixed company. It's fine.
You called it the wrong name.
I mean, excuse me, we're not mixed company. It's fine. We all know what's going on here.
Valis
Anyway,
raises a beautiful eyebrow and looks at her sister. Oh, did you try to go around calling yourself Kyra again? And you see Kyra blush heavily. And she says, "Our mother picked that name out for you. To change it is a disservice to her memory. Names have power. You cannot escape who you are, sister."
that is true, my queen. However, knowing a name does give one power over another, so it is not unwise when going out into the world to have an extra layer of protection.
Yes, but if she sought to deceive you truly, she would have changed her form, her name, perhaps even her gender. No, she simply wishes to rewrite her own destiny.
Well, isn't that what we're all trying to do? Is to change what's happened, to take control of that which we only think we can.
Fair.
But at the same time, what do you think of our plan? We have the magical weather controlling lute, your two sets of powers as goddesses. Do you think that would be enough?
Also, our help, Julian.
Well, yes, but I don't know to what degree we can't help. I not saying we won't, just trying to be practical.
I flew to the top of, well, I didn't fly, excuse me. I traveled to the top of Mount Vulcan, wherein I spoke with Sidon. My spells were rebuked. I was told to pursue my course any further would be viewed as a direct attack upon his domain of storms and weather. I countered with the city belongs to me through birthright, and that he was attacking me through my city. To which he told me to prove it in the eyes of the Furies and the Fates. I realized then that my devotion to the city is not nearly as great as it should be. I have allowed a fool to rule as king. I have allowed slavery, debauchery, crime, all manner of ills to take root in my city. I have allowed the seed that the Titans planted 5 centuries ago of receiving their dues to grow into mighty oaks and tangles of poisoned ivy. I realized I have not given this city everything that I should have. And in that moment of doubt and introspection, I realized that Sidon had yet again outmaneuvered us. I don't have a strong enough claim to the city to invoke the Pact of Peace and end the storm. He knows it, and he is using any excuse he can to force me and the other gods into a position where we must diminish ourselves before the oncoming conflict. It is well played, but I would not have any of our children marched forth into the service of that mad woman Lutheria. And I would not bankrupt the city on a foolish appeasement sacrifice that will do no good. And I will certainly not stand by as my mother's temple is dismantled in her own city.
Mm-hmm.
It pleases me greatly that you reach the same decision as I, that a sacrifice of a more personal and divine nature is required. I am prepared to shoulder that burden myself. There is no need for Kira to diminish herself. She has much to do.
Is there a place of almost importance in the same way that Mytros is to you for Sidon?
That's the Tower Praxis is his home in the outer seas.
I'm assuming he's too invested there for a similar ploy as to the one he pulled here to work. Is there anything of the level between you and Mytros that we could sort of barter for, I suppose?
You're saying, is there a way that she could perhaps increase her hold over the city?
Either that, or a way where we can do to Sidon what he's doing to us here. And then the bargain could be that we just both stop.
Unfortunately, he has played a strong game early on. You are familiar with the game of 20 squares, are you not, champion?
Indeed.
The way that Titans move and manipulate is very similar to that game. While what you suggest is a brilliant counterplay, the timing comes too late. By the time we organized against him, this city would be crushed. And depending on what he had to lose, he might be willing to call our bluff. He might be willing to lose to win. That is a risk that takes 50,000 lives and places them as a wager.
I understand. I'm tired of reacting.
And I have failed as queen and as the goddess of wisdom for not anticipating such an action. I have been distracted by other events transpiring in the city and the many prayers of the people.
Just a few days ago, I would have agreed with you wholeheartedly. I was recently, however, put into my place, so to speak. And I come to realize that while you may indeed embody certain aspects, wisdom, music, and trickery, and battle, and craft, that while those traits are amplified in you, so too perhaps are the associated flaws. And it is not something that you can fight against or prepare against. It's part of who you are.
Oh,
So
I won't lie. She does narrow her eyes a bit when you say the word flaws. But continue.
I will reserve any judgment I may have previously visited upon you.
Question, Queen Valis. Right now, you can't. This attack against Mytros is because your holding on Mytros is not strong enough. Has the Temple of the Five taken any damage from this rain and storm?
She smiles and says, the damage to the Temple of the Five has been minimal and equal in every way to the damage dealt to the temples of Sidon and Lutheria.
I see.
How convenient that nature works with such precision.
Mm-hmm. When it's guided.
Indeed. Maya of the Old Wood, it is not the time or place to discuss other things. But I do want you to know that your sacrifice in Xander's maze did not go unnoticed. Thank you.
Maya will lower her mask and give a bow. Thank you.
You do your goddess proud. She may seem terribly aloof, distant, but know that she loves you as she loves this land and all the people on it, settler and native alike. I know this in my heart with a surety.
Thank you. It's very pleasing to hear you say that.
So, a concert then. Is this to invoke the memories of the Siren's kingdom?
Not necessarily. We're hoping that we can do something different, because obviously what the Sirens did not work. But I have a practical question, and also wanted to further state the final piece of our plan is we were going to seek out the Hydra in the caves to the south of here, to kill that and sacrifice it to try and, spark you back up with that divine spark that it has, and perhaps seek out some other creatures if Kira was to do the same. But if you were to make the sacrifice primarily,
before we get ahead of ourselves, Julian,
no, hold on.
Kira, what does the lute actually like? How does the lute help control the weather?
It literally just casts a control weather spell, 8th level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. All right.
And then Valis just looks at her and shakes her head. She's like, you don't even make an effort. You should say it calls forth magic from the 8th circle that has dominion over the weather. You can't just say 8th level magic. That's ridiculous. We've talked about this.
Finger blast.
And Kyra just looks at her and says, you are the biggest nerd.
Oh my goodness.
It's like Deadpool and Spider-Man.
Right. I don't know what strength this is going to take out of anyone, but would it not make sense to ask for the others of the 5 to lessen any burden that might come upon either of you?
Kyra looks at Valis, says, and Valis says, I had given that thought, but that is why I did not summon any of them. Mytros is my responsibility, and I will not have those I care about harmed or diminished because of my mistakes.
I understand that.
Well, give yourself some, grace in this.
I will not, Julian.
Well, I'm just saying, Sidon's a right bastard. It's outmaneuvered a lot of us, and we're trying to fix that. But my question from before was, if you shoulder the majority of the burden as you are wanting to, will that give you a better claim to tell Sidon to go pound sand in the future?
The city will be protected from he and Lutheria's direct interventions until the Pact of Peace ends. I will have effectively marked the city as my personal property, as my lair, as my home.
Is there a way of doing this without you doing a show of power?
So wait. You're gonna pee all over the city. So you're gonna magic pee on the city. And Valis just looks at her, exasperated.
Pretty sure magic pee is also sterile, so it's not that big of a
And you could drink it.
Because it's sterile. Yeah.
Valis looks at Maya and says, Maya, please continue.
Is there any other way for you to make claim to this city without sacrificing your divine spark?
I would not be giving up all of it, just a portion of it. Would have side effects, but Julian did bring up that there are divine beasts in the world who, for a time, could provide additional strength to those of divine nature. I am thankful for the sacrifice of the boar that was made. I'm sorry that I was not able to provide you with any dinosaurs.
Well, it's not too late.
Looking at Andronikos and then looking back at his whale and remembering what it looked like before. I mean,
Like, hold on a minute.
And also Andronikos being a champion.
Yes, but dinosaurs for the rest of us is what we would like.
Oh.
Yeah, Kyra Cersei says, yeah, what my champion said. Where's the fucking dinosaurs?
I mean, Julian's acting like a little bit like a dinosaur right now.
What?
Valis says, so as I was saying, there is a way to replenish our spark, and hopefully in time for the battle that is to come. If the city is protected, as long as I stay here, I should be able to keep my husband in check and his many supplicants, though I will confess things have gotten quickly out of hand. He was so handsome and confident and, I don't know, sure of himself, and she takes a huge gulp and downs her 8th bowl of wine, and she says, I felt in him that I had found a person who could complete everything about myself who was missing. He had a warmth. He had a way with people. He could seamlessly move from the lowest class to the highest class of citizen and know the right words to say, the right smile, the right placement of his hand. He was and is a man of the people. And I have always felt apart from the people. I thought that a marriage to him would be the best thing for this city. And it has been a disaster. And I am too afraid now. I am too embarrassed to directly denounce him. Because what would it mean for the city to hear that the queen, the goddess of wisdom, was unwise? What would it mean for the people to suddenly be divided and have to choose? We can't afford that sort of conflict or such a great battle yet to come. But I find myself further and further out of control of the situation. I feel that perhaps through this sacrifice, I can regain some of that control. I can connect to the city again in a way I never have before.
May I say something?
I doubt I could stop you.
Fair. What you describe, and I apologize if I speak in too simple a term. Queen Valis, you are the goddess of wisdom, yes. One could say you are forever using your head. And what you describe in the king could be compared to leading with one's heart. Unfortunately,
She kind of makes a face when you say that. Like that's
I-
the most unwise thing in the world. What are you talking about? Letting your heart decide? Are you an idiot? But she doesn't say that to you. She doesn't say that.
I'm just saying. You said that the king, when you first met,
Kyra looks very smug as you drop that truth bomb.
He complimented you. He balanced things out. He was able to fill in the gaps in terms of leadership. But perhaps in your love for him, your admiration for him, the heart began to lead more and more. And now that we are in a situation where Sidon has decided to project his power, we, as you rightly pointed out, we need to make more wise decisions as opposed to leading with the heart. Will this sacrifice, will this bring you closer to the people? And more importantly, I feel for the long term, will this cause your husband to sit up and take notice? Because I certainly understand you not wanting to denounce the king. He seems like a right bastard. Sorry, but...
Well, I'm going to stop you right there, Julia. Nothing that my sister does needs to be done to impress that son of a bitch. Okay?
All right. Look,
I can say that because I met his mom. Okay?
There's a reason I'm saying this.
Mm-hmm. She's exiled, by the way.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, would this cause him to sit up and take notice yet again and realize that perhaps he's strayed? I don't know what's inside his heart. I can probably guess. But would this allow you to perhaps work together again as a team? So when there's no longer a need to denounce him, but you can regain some control. Stop letting him lead with his heart, as it were.
She looks at you and she says, I hope so. I hope very much. I have evaluated the many outcomes that could happen, and there are more positive outcomes than negative. I feel that this is a well-calculated risk, and I have run all of the mathematical equations on it.
Oh, dear Lord, please don't tell me the odds.
Also, I'm here. So obviously it's going to be way better, right? And because goddess of music, you're just goddess of wisdom. We don't even know what that is, honestly. It's so abstract, you know? Like, music's a real thing. Like, you're not even a god of a real thing, if we're being honest. So, goddess of music here, and we're gonna put on just a fucking amazing show. It's gonna be amazing.
Well,
Sidon's gonna just pass out like a 12-year-old girl at like at a beaver concert, you know, like when beavers are like hitting their tails against the mud and they make music, like yep. And like he's just gonna be like, ah! He's gonna pass out, and the storm's gonna go away, and then we start the PR campaign hardcore. Who saved this city? This bitch right here. Oh, Valis the bad bitch. And then we just kind of we just go.
I mean, considering music,
oh, that's good. That's good. Who saved the city? Yeah. Who saved the city from Sidon Storm? Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to workshop this. Okay. Yeah.
I'll work on a basic.
Okay.
Put a pin in that, Sibo.
Also, speaking of music, you need to have a very good hearing, and the wisest people always have the best hearing.
Kyra does kind of narrow her eyes. So, what did you say?
Yeah. Question: calculations being run and all, but have you put anything in place to ensure that King Acastus does not get more power as a result of any outcome?
Well, the idea that we're proposing.
I mean, honestly, did you see what he did in there? He basically handed everything over to us. When we pull this off, and we will, he's going to try and say, "Oh, it was all me," blah blah blah. But this is where the PR campaign comes in.
We have to have. I think we have to have the people see the concert. for sure.
Right. My
We're
point
gonna
is,
stadium.
if something happens to Valis,
Well,
yeah,
the place that we normally meet is atop Mount Vulcan. You want to bring the people up
that's
the
my
mountain?
point. Yeah, no, I don't think we do that.
No, but that's where we have a damn good bard come in.
Okay.
Just
Kyra's
talk
like,
about it
all right,
afterwards."
tell me more.
How many people have
Okay.
with I was going to say thaumaturgy, but I don't know if that's loud enough for people to hear from the mountain.
My only concern is that we do this, something happens to Valis worse than we can immediately take care of, or anybody can immediately take care of. And
Well, that's why we're doing it as a group, darling.
Okay, my point is if that doesn't work, what are we thinking about as a precaution, as a safety net?
I think one thing you mentioned before that you didn't want to involve the other 5 gods, right? I don't mean to speak out of turn. I know you are the goddess of wisdom, but isn't it sometimes the wisest choice to ask for help when it's needed?
She blushes, and she looks at you and says, perhaps. And perhaps yet again I let my heart get in the way of my own wisdom. But my brother and father, while they possess many skills, swift travel is not one of them. I don't know if they could get here in time.
That is true.
Do we not have the goddess of overland travel here?
I'm pretty sure Pythor can jump here fast enough.
Kyra's like, I mean, I could go get one. I mean, I don't know. Dad's so old, you know? I don't want him, out there in the weather, you know? Like,
Yeah, we can't,
Then
Pythor can
we
fly,
can
can
get
he not?
Pythor.
The Pythor can
Wing
fly.
sandals.
oh yeah, Pythor does have wing sandals.
Pythor can fly, he can piggyback Vulcan.
Yeah, alright. Okay. I won't be here for rehearsals, though.
I mean, no, I got it, and I pull out
Kyra,
my.
you don't need
I
rehearsals.
pull out my book.
Oh my
You're
god.
cute.
She
Yeah.
she beeps at you, Maya. She's like, "Oh, thanks." Okay, I will go get Pythor.
No, Vulcan.
What?
You get Vulcan. Pythor can fly.
Yeah, but the dude can fly. All right, listen. Okay, she looks at Val. She says, "It's easier if I just explain it this way." Okay, and I don't got time for this flowery roleplay bullshit. The sandals only provide a flight speed of 90 feet. Okay, if we calculate those out, the dude's not going to make it for at least like a day or so. Do you want to wait a whole day?
Not
How long before the city
especially,
completely
but-
floods?
I mean, it's pretty bad. Like, how bad is it, Valis? And she just kind of has a stoic face, and she says, "It is very bad."
I just sent a message to Nora in the Book of Shadows. Have Pythor come see Valis as soon as possible.
Okay.
He's probably on his way.
I think as soon as possible is quite enough urgency. Like right fucking now might be better.
No,
he
I
can
mean,
only
it's
come
fine, it's
down
fine.
for this- Yeah, I mean, like
I look. I don't want my dad to come here and get messed up by Sidon, you know. But I guess a show of strength on all fours could probably work.
Would certainly make him think twice.
You can see that she's very upset because she was planning to do all sorts of like costume stuff and like plan makeup and figure out best acoustics for the venue, and now she's having to fucking drive the van to pick up everybody that couldn't fucking make it on time. And she's like, "Fine, but I gotta go now. All right, I'll be back with Dad and she,
And she's gone.
Another thing too is that having all 5 gods show that they are here to protect the people.
as
would
she
be a thing.
leaves, you do hear Valis kind of whisper to herself, "Wisdom's not a real thing, please."
On that note, Maya, turning to Valis, is there possibly a way to contact Mytros, beseech her aid? Or is she completely beyond us?
She kind of makes a warm smile at you, but she says, "My mother has passed. She is no longer of this world. I speak to her the same as any of you, through my prayers, my hopes, and my dreams."
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, a show of protection for the people of Mytros by all 5 of her children. Well, her husband and her children will be enough to show the people that, show the Titans that this is your home, and that you are willing to protect the people that live here.
You see a tear forming at the corner of her eye. She quickly blinks it away, and she says, "Thank you for helping me see more than what I was willing to see. I cannot bear this burden alone, and a united show of strength from all 4 gods would be stronger, both in the moment and in the aftermath. I do ask that you would stand beside us as our champions and as the chosen of the Oracle, as the heroes of prophecy. Together, we will lay claim to this city with our divine might and banish the storm."
Maya will give her a warm smile and say, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Agreed.
All right. I mean, we're at time. This seems like a pretty good place to leave off. So I guess what we'll do is, if you have a good idea for soundtrack for next week, just post it onto the Discord, and whichever one gets the most updates is the one that we will find an instrumental version for and use. And all right. I dig it.
My vote's for. Let's see.
I hope that Adronicos, I hope that meeting Valis has that completely shattered all of his faith and turned him into an atheist. But
well, she did greet him by name.
Okay.
So there's a little bit there.
Hey, Kyra greeted us by name too. She called me Sipachu. So
That's fair.
that's close. Very close.
That's pretty close. Yeah. All right.
I don't know. You and Kyra seemed pretty chummy again. That might bite you there.
Hey, I'm already messaging Versi about stuff.
He's got his phone out. He's just furiously texting, like, "Hey, girl, I don't know what you heard, girl, but
you know I love you, girl.
Yeah.
You know, this entire conversation, girl, means nothing, girl.
Yeah, you know, there's. You might hear something about a concert. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, right.
I just wanted to know. Yeah.
It was all Julian's fault. He's a real dick.
Yeah, I mean, like, my suggestion was we just sacrifice Valis. I don't.
No, okay.